over to his back.
What a card do we have tonight?
Luiz Rocha versus Bruno Souza for the lightweight championships.
The Tiger's coming for you, Luiz.
Palatnikov versus Daniels.
I don't think he's ever fought somebody of a caliber like me.
See you on the other side.
39, live from Miami, Florida. My name is Josh Palmer, joined, of course, by Basroon, George St. Pierre. Also hanging around on the broadcast queue, we've got Layla Machado, Gary, Alex Wendling, and Robin Black. Thank you very much for joining us here tonight, and a special welcome to all of our karate token holders. Of course, the Karate Combat Vote Live app launched just 10 days ago on web and iOS, with Android coming soon. We've had over 100,000 downloads, 25,000 karate token holders so far, and Karate Combat fans have already put their votes in to see who they think is going to win tonight's fights. Download the app now, get 88 free karate tokens to use for voting in the next event. Tonight we've got a prize pool of 66 million karate tokens. 90% of those are going to go to the people who vote correctly on the winners of the fights, and the fighters are going to take the remaining 10%. Wow. Woo. Guys, what a night we've got. It's going to be a fantastic evening. George, you happy to be back with us pit side here?
Hey, there's no other place that I would like to be than be here with you guys.
It's always a pleasure to have you with us. Bas, we've got a fantastic night of fights this evening, as we always do. Of course, main event tonight, that title fight. Luiz Rocha, he's taking on Bruno Souza. Give us a quick preview of what you think there.
Two completely different styles. I mean, you got Souza, who's walking around, trying to pick him apart from the outside, used a lot of movement, and he tries to get his opponent tired, because his opponent is a very strong individual. He can knock you out with a singles punch. He actually wants to throw a left hook this time, because he knocked somebody out with the right hand, with the right kick, and with the left kick he says, now I want to make it the left hook. So it's going to be very interesting to see who is going to win this fight.
Yeah, it's a really good one. And guys, you touched on it already in the opener, but George, I'll ask you again. It's a fantastic co-main event we've got with Raymond Daniels coming in against Sasha Palatnikov. Both guys are coming off a loss and looking to rebound. So, you know, there's a little bit more pressure here.
Yeah, I know Raymond Daniel is a friend of mine, and he's back in a better version of what he was. He learned a lot from his fight with Agaev, and we call him Mr. Karate in the sport for a reason, you know, and I think he's going to showcase a lot of different skills. He's at his best when he let his creativity go.
Yep. Yeah, when he's really flowing. It's honestly going to be a question of whether or not we can keep up with him here in the commentary booth. Of course, we, as always, have got 10 fantastic fights on the card for you tonight. Let's go ahead and take a look at what is coming up later. All right, full card for tonight's KC39 lightweight title tops the billing as our champion Luiz the Pitbull Rocha returns to action against the challenger Bruno the Tiger Souza. Catchweight of 79 kilos, the masterful Raymond Daniels faces a relentless Sasha Palatnikov. After a heated confrontations at the pressers and the weigh-ins, Pakistani lightweight Shahzaib Rindh looks to continue his introduction to the KC fans as he takes on Frenchman Tommy Azouz. Before that, if you want to see heavyweights move like lightweights, this is the bout for you. Cody, Jerabek and Antonio Arroyo have promised fireworks when they clash this evening. Stepping in on short notice in the bantamweight division, Gabriel Stankunas meets Argentinian debutant Ignacio Capllonch. Familiar faces in the lightweight division, Alberto Ramirez and Maciej Tercjak will be the last of our undercard bouts this evening. Before that, a highly touted debut from English welterweight Elijah Everill against veteran karateka Rahul Bhowmick. Clash of styles in the women's flyweight division between two Brazilians, Luiza and Nathalia Dinis. More heavyweight action in our second bout tonight between Rosa Ramos and a training partner of none other than GSP, Zakaria Benbouchta Martinovic. And we're going to kick off tonight's event in the world. Canadian Jonathan Broad taking on American Will Esparza. Bas, talk to you first. Will Esparza coming in, debutant with a funky weight cut.
Yeah, you know what he said also? He said, what is your game plan? He said, it's actually very simple. I will go straight to work and punch the dude in his face. I'm quoting him. You know, this guy trained mixed martial arts. Coach is actually a guy we know very well, Veterans.
Yeah, that's right.
George, he's facing a guy who's coming back, trying to prove his point. Fellow Canadian, young gun Jonathan Broad.
He's not very happy with his last performance, and he says that this will spark the fire in him. He knows that his opponent is strong, but he thinks that he's gonna blow his steam in the beginning of the fight, and he will be able catch up later on. He said also that he's gonna use some takedown in this fight. He works on his throws.
Yeah, this is a really exciting first fight we've got here. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at the rules of the Karate Combat Pit and remind you how these fights are going to take place. So our scoring system is uniquely based on the principles of karate, which are effective striking, effective takedowns, aggressiveness, and defense. Meaning that if a fight is close and it's up to the judges to decide, the fighter who drove the action, he's going to win. Fighters are also encouraged to use our specially designed 45-degree angled pit walls to their advantage. Fighters can use knees, but they cannot use elbows. We have a few seconds of ground and pound is allowed on the ground. All bouts tonight are taking place over 3 3-minute rounds, unless they need to go to a sudden death overtime round is necessary. Title fights, of course, are over 5 rounds. And there's a reminder, knees to the body and the head are now allowed in one of our recent rules updates.
It's later.
Woo! Right, Bus.
Yo.
George St. Pierre, you ready to go ahead, get these fights started?
Let's do it!
Let's do it. Will Esparza, he is coming up now against Jonathan Broad.
He faced a veteran.
Failing is part of the process.
He showed his potential.
I don't intend on losing this one.
He's gonna face Will Esparza, who is debuting. He is a trash talker. He said he's gonna beat everybody in the division.
Doesn't matter who you are, you're getting it. That's it.
Winning this fight, it would be such a reward. I owe it to myself.
I'm over here to punch that dude in the face. And I don't know, show him what a Mexican fighter looks like. That's all I'm here for.
Karate Combat fans, tonight's first bout is a welterweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting tonight out of the blue corner, representing the United States, Will Esparza!
So we welcome to the pit our first fighter of the evening, Will Esparza. As we sort of touched on a moment ago, he took this fight on about 3 or 4 weeks' notice. He was actually floating up around 200 pounds when he took this bout, but he wanted to get in the Karate Combat Pit so sincerely and so desperately that he made that rather torturous weight cut. And as you can tell from his enjoyable walkout here and some of the VT footage we showed you earlier, this guy just wants to come and scrap. So very excited for the debut of Will Esparza here.
And his opponent, fighting tonight out of the red corner, he is from Canada. Welcome, Johnny, the Young Blood Broad.
So Johnny, the Young Blood Broad from Canada. George, you recognize the headwear a little bit?
Oh yeah, that's the trademark.
Jonathan Broad hailing out of Canada. He said he felt a little bit embarrassed in his last outing here on Karate Combat, but it gave him a real kick that he needed to make the change. He really transformed his entire life to make Karate Combat his focus, so a lot of pressure on him here tonight. Tail the tape for this one, Will Esparza, the Dragon, 31 years old, as you can see, making his debut as a Kyokushinkai fighter from the United States. Quite a physique on him, Jonathan, the Young Blood Broad, much younger, 22 years old. You see he picked up that loss last time out here on Karate Combat. Everything else, everything else is a bit of a wash in this one in terms of height and reach.
Brad looked very fit for this fight. If I look at his physique, he's very lean, very fit.
Yeah, he put on some weight. He's been hitting the gym hard. He wanted more power.
Your referee for this bout is Sam Amidi.
Gentlemen, ready?
Karate Combat 39 is powered by Hedera.
Grab one, you ready, sir? You ready? Let's go.
And we are underway here. Black pants for Jonathan Broad, white pants for Will Esparza. Esparza working that jab early, trying to set up that low kick. Reminder, you cannot kick between the knee and hip. The kicks have got to be either below the knee or above the hip line.
Man, Esparza came in very confident. The way he was walking up, you know, completely relaxed. Yesterday he was talking, you know, I mean, he had a big weight cut.
Yeah, he likes to create drama. Sometimes maybe it's a way to use mental warfare, intimidation tactics.
Right.
So Esparza's looked a couple of times for the throw there in the clinch, but both these guys not really a feeling out period.
No, let's just go straight to work. And that's what he actually says. He says, I'm going to just go, that's my game plan. I'm going to punch the dude in his face.
So you can see at the bottom how our app voters felt about this fight, heavily favoring Will Esparza, and of course that prize pool at the bottom. Whoever wins this fight is going to take 9% of that, the loser 1%. The fans are going to get the remainder.
We saw that Broad just missed with a spinning back kick.
Yeah, to the belly.
That could seal the deal sometime. If you hit the liver, it's a very good shot.
Yeah, it was very nicely thrown. It was just too close.
Yeah, a few inches to the right, it would be maybe a different story.
A lot of these, both these fighters with experience in Muay Thai and mixed martial arts as well, but leaning very heavily on their karate pedigrees.
And Esparza is really pushing it. He's coming forward the whole time.
Nice little sequence of body shots there. About a minute left in this first round. Good work from Esparza, backing Broad up against the wall. For you fans at home who are perhaps newer to karate combat, when a fighter leans back against the wall like that, they're not considered a downed opponent. Everything is still in play. You can axe kick to the face, whatever you want to do, until their hands or their knees hit the bottom of the mat. They are not considered a downed opponent.
And you can see very often that with the less experienced fighters, sometimes they get cut off guard. When they back up, they hit the wall and they fall. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So it's a great opportunity for the opponent to attack the legs, make them slip to the floor.
30 seconds here, and it's a good counter from Broad. Ooh, eats a little left hook on the way up, though.
I like that Jonathan Broad threw that back kick, but it's been 2 times that he missed the target.
Yeah, but he only needs to connect.
That's right.
Wide shots on the inside from Broad. Esparza catching a few of those. That's a good combination from the Canadian. Spinning hook kick just misses. What a great first round.
Like you said, no feeling out. These guys started right away. Is the weight cut going to do something to Esparza because he had a big, tough weight cut?
Yeah, let's see how that fatigue settles in over the next couple of rounds, if indeed it does. We might be able to sneak a peek into the corner of Will Esparza here. Well, that's the corner of Jonathan Broad.
The broad variety of techniques.
Right hand, right kick.
Baz, what are your thoughts on that first round overall?
I think Esparza was constantly, he's the aggressor, he's coming forward, but I think that Broad did a really good job in, in moving around and avoiding the punches, and he connected with a few. The uppercut hook was landing. The back kick that George was talking about, he threw it twice, but he missed it just a little bit. But if that connects and you're a little bit tired and you catch him on the inhale, that could be the end of the fight.
Yeah, that was a very well tried, but if he can just align his back kick in a way that he hit the target, that could have the fight.
Go back. Round 2, you ready? You ready? Let's go.
All right. So second round underway here.
Nice roundhouse kick there. Oh, she get a giddy. Good movement again by Broad. Moving left, right, then suddenly attacking. Always good. It's harder to... Oh, there's that back kick again.
And he tricked him. He tried to go with a spinning round spin kick, which is a good idea because Esparza must have anticipated the back kick, but it was a round spin kick. So.
Yep. Good tie up here. Broad works his way into double unders, tries the outside trim.
Nice going out there by Esparza, who cross. Nice attack there by Broad again.
I feel as though Esparza's done a really good job of dictating the break in the start of this fight.
Yeah, he's definitely the aggressor, but, it takes a lot of energy. That was a nice knee there by Esparza.
Stiff jab.
Broad trying to throw on the inside. Esparza still coming forward. Remember, driving the action is such an important criteria in how the judges pit side are going to be scoring these bouts. You've got to be effective with it, but you do have to be driving the action.
I love that short right knee that he threw to the body. Esparza did to Broad. This is the Mexican style. This is, come on, hit me. There, I can do that back.
Oh, some gamesmanship from Will Esparza.
Yeah, but Jonathan Broad is not phased. He's still going strong. There's the takedowns he was talking about.
He really tried to change his style a little bit.
Yeah, can't do anything on the ground here, though. He's got to pop back up to his feet.
Turn the face, turn the face, turn the face.
A strike from the feet or a knee on belly position for that ground and pound to be legal.
One minute left.
Yeah, Esparza still the man driving forward, but Broad's landing more repeatedly with that jab now.
I would like to see more fakes from these guys, more fakes, you know, to create you know, you use that as a bait to go with different attack and angles.
He did. Esparza was doing it in the beginning of the first round, but I think fatigue steps in a little bit. I think the weight cut is
definitely starting to look a little bit more labored now. The hands are coming low and then coming to strike up.
Smart to go to the body there, wrapping it up with a headshot.
Oh, front kick from Broad again. Esparza working that midsection.
Work to take down. Break. Let's go.
Last few seconds in the second round.
He connected.
Good punch from Esparza. He is.
Oh,
well, he's got Broad rocked, but not enough time to make it pay.
Oh yeah, maybe he was saved by the bell. Exactly. That was a solid punch.
Let's take a look at some of the replays from that second round. Still a lot of action to break down.
There was that spinning head kick now, instead of going to the body. Very smart, like you said, George. Make him think it's a back kick to the body and then switch it up. Boom.
Oh, you can see the jab did land several times for Johnny Broad, the face of Will Esparza. Wearing some damage. And that was the Superman punch, and that was as clean as you like.
That was very nicely done. And it was at the end of the round.
Blue corner of Will Esparza here. Let's see what advice they're giving.
With that jab.
Where's your mouthpiece? Put that in. Let's go to work.
Double that jab up. I want to see you drop that left hand.
Well, they're calling that Johnny Broad is dropping his left hand a lot, which he certainly is, but whether or not Will Esparza can make that work for him. Karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions. Go to buybit.com to buy karate tokens today and play Up Only Gaming at KC40, June 24th. Up Only Gaming is no loss. The karate token price will vary.
Nice left hook there by Jonathan Broad. There's some nice work that Esparza did before with the kicks to keep him away the whole time.
Yeah, he's got a great Maigiri.
Yep.
Good front kick. He used it as a stabbing motion.
But in round one, Broad made it into a side kick and he beat him with the length of it. So that was kind of smart to do as well.
Right. Broad landed a couple of good strikes there against the pit wall, then descended down to the ground.
Nice kick there. Yeah. And especially because he checked it and he hit the calf, and it's a relaxed calf, and that's going to do some damage.
Yeah, and for the audience that doesn't know, the kick to the leg, sometimes when you kick on the calf, it hit the peroneal nerves, and it can even cause way more damage than if you would have hit the muscle of the legs, because it can paralyze the legs for a few seconds.
Oh, big right hand there by Jonathan Broad.
Bash, you're talking about it a lot. Defending a boxing guard with these small gloves is not necessarily the smartest thing to do, especially when a punch like that comes.
Yes, it doesn't really work. You know, you penetrate straight through it.
Yeah, you can't guard the same way with the small glove than with the boxing gloves.
Yeah, we actually were talking about it, remember you that? It's a whole different animal.
Yeah, it's more about distance control and footwork.
Ooh, it's going to be a hard fight to judge.
Absolutely.
Might even go to a fourth round.
Yeah, we'll discuss the fourth round criteria should it happen. But we're deep into the third here, and these guys have not stopped throwing the entire time.
These last few seconds of the fight might be decisive to determine who will be the winner.
I mean, guys, I've been very kind so far in not asking you who you think is winning, but I'm going to in about 42 seconds.
In my book, I think this might go to a fourth round. It's a very close fight.
I agree with you, Bassa.
Oh, good angles from Jonathan Broad. Slips him through that left on the way in.
I was going to say the same thing. That was very nicely done by him. You see, he's tired also, Broad, but he says no. He had the last fight in his mind. He's not going to stop it. He's still throwing.
Yeah, Jonathan Broad, of course, that lost to Gabriel at KC35 last year. Really hoping to try and put that one out of his mind here. Final couple of seconds.
I don't understand why Esparza didn't go for that Superman punch again. It works well.
He didn't throw it at all the whole round.
He hit Broad with that front kick many times. It was a perfect setup to go for the Superman punch.
Okay, now let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, so in the event of what perhaps would be a traditional split decision, you're going to see sudden death fourth rounds take place, which means the entire rest of the fight gets disregarded and we determine the winner solely based on one 3-minute overtime round. That could be a possibility to bear in mind tonight. Here's some replays. Bass, talk us through them.
Yeah, it's like I said, you know, Jonathan, you know, you see he's tired as well, but he's still throwing volume because he knows he has that last fight in his mind and he said, I will not stop. And the last time he fought Sarah, that's a really good fighter, so there's nothing to be ashamed of if you lose against a guy like that. But boy, did it spark a fire in him because he's doing much better now. Nice takedown that came at the very end. Okay, now.
Well, it looks like we might be going to a fourth round here.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So, see?
So, guys, what that means is it was a split decision. They could not render a unanimous verdict, which means the winner of this bout is going to be whoever takes this next 3 minutes.
Yeah, winner of this round takes all.
This is, guys, this is where heart comes into it, right?
This is everything. Heart, guts, blood, sweat, tears. Now everything that you had in the gym is going to come out now.
Broad opens up. Esparza pushing forward with that lead left hand. Nice combination. I mean, you want to be the guy coming forward in this fourth round, like hands down.
100%, yeah. But Esparza is doing great with the front kicks against the mic gears the whole time, because if you walk on that while you're breathing in, that's a big trouble now, especially being tired. A beautiful takedown there.
It's a beautiful takedown, but you can't commit both hands to the legs at the same time.
Right, listen, that's the final warning with that, okay? Happens again, I'm taking the point away. Keep it clean. We're good? Yeah?
You can catch a kick, you can double single with one hand around the leg. You cannot commit both hands to the legs at the same time in the manner that Broad did. Good work to the body from Esparza there with the kick.
Yeah, and he threw it under the cross from Broad. That's a dangerous weapon. I used to love that. I knocked the guy out in Japan with that, on a cross, and I threw the left kick underneath. It works really well. Nice side kick again there by Broad. But Esparza is coming forward, and the aggressor is always winning, they say.
That's right. That's right. He's the aggressor now, and he started the first minute of the last round in force. If I was Esparza, I would go with Superman or a kick punch. When you throw a kick and he follow up with his punches, he score a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's got really good combinations going together, and he's throwing the kicks from a very upright body position. He's not leaning back, which means his hands can engage very, very quickly.
And you know why, guys? I believe it's because of those front kick that he threw and hit Broad in a stabbing motion. I think Broad got hurt, and it leaves a scar in his head. So every time Esparza throw a kick, Broad's hand goes down.
Yeah, which is perfect setup, like you said, for the Superman. Bring your knee up and then make it into Superman. Make him think it's a front kick. Boom. But it's easy said from here, right?
Yes.
Right, last 30 seconds here. Everything on the line for these two.
It's easy to give advice when we're sitting in and sitting on a chair.
Zipping it from my
wall. Esparza again, those straight punches coming forward.
Oh, Esparza
brought up.
He's taking control of that round now. He doesn't have the takedown, but you see those kicks in the stabbing motion that he threw. Hurts Brad. Again. These kicks look insignificant, but it hit right in the stomach, and sometimes it damaged the organs. So it caused a lot of damage.
Yeah, stabbing kick with the ball of the foot. Fourth round in the books there. The question is, who took that one, guys? Give us your thoughts on that last 3 minutes.
Oof, it's a hard one, but I would say because Esparza constantly came forward, that the judges might give it to him because that's big in the rules.
Well, and he was landing consistently as well. Here are some of the replays. Let's take a look at the handiwork of these two.
The nice straight punches he had.
Brad scored some takedowns, but one of them was illegal, and you see that this one was illegal because both of his hand was around his opponent's legs, but Esparza was pressing the fight.
That was nice, a double jab and a left kick, left. I like that.
Yeah, that was a tactic that worked very well for Esparza. George, though, no more Superman punches.
Yeah, that's right.
Unfortunately.
Well, these two young men have given it everything here through these 12 minutes.
Well, I have now the time a little bit. A big shout out to Santino Rendleman. He's the son from Kevin Rendleman, the late Kevin Rendleman. And him and his team members of his basketball team just won the Nevada Youth Championship.
Hey.
Yeah, that's right. Today they won it, and I want to congratulate them.
Wow. Oh, congratulations there. Let's go ahead down pit side and make this one official.
All right, Karate Combat fans, we have a winner by split decision out of the corner, representing the United States, Will Esparza.
Will Esparza is victorious in his Karate Combat debut by a decision in overtime. Wow, after such a big weight cut, that's probably going to make him feel pretty good right about now.
Yeah, plus when he comes back and he doesn't have to do that crazy weight cut, I think he will be even better.
Yeah, that's right. You look a little bit tired, you know, so if you upgrade his physical condition, it can't be worse, it will be much better, I agree.
Stamina is king in fighting, it's everything.
Commiserations to Jonathan Broad. Will Esparza is pit side with our colleague, Layla Machado-Gary.
Absolutely brilliant to watch. First thing I need to ask you, after the third round, when you heard you're going through to a fourth, what emotions went through your mind?
Let's do it. I'll be here all night. I'll fight all night.
You were fast-paced from the off. No feeling out period. Was that part of the strategy?
I'm Mexican and I'm Texan. That's what we do. We throw hands. We throw hands.
You also said before the fight that you might take a few shots, but you will do that in order to show your Mexican style. I feel like you absolutely did.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it so much. Part of my culture. It's in my blood. I'm an Aztec warrior and a Spanish conquistador. That's what I do.
You did. Congratulations, Will Esparza.
Wonderful fight by a Canadian and a Texas Mexican. And those two put it on. It was really fascinating. For Esparza, he was present in the moments. Fighting like life takes place right this second. Not in the future, not in the past. He wasn't thinking about the 3 rounds and what happened, and he wasn't biting on Johnny Broad's feints, making him think about what might happen. He stayed present in the moments, and he did his thing. A wonderful start to a fantastic... I got a feeling, my friends, this is going to be a big, big night here at Karate Combat. And I want to thank both of those two fighters. Os.
Well, thank you, Robin Black. Let's take a look at some of the fight stats here, guys. Give us your thoughts. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Will Esparza attempted 219, landed 100. 65 of those to the head. Wow, some significant volume of work output from these guys, gents.
Well, there you go. Yes, you know, both did good. And Jonathan Broad also. I think he did great. He looked much better than he did last time. He had a very game opponent. I would love to see him back again, because if you see him growing like that all the time,
yeah, he has a style that focused on volume. And if you focus on volume and you have a style like that, you need to, you know, with
need
this
some
weight
cardio.
cut, yeah, you need to figure out a way to do it in a more efficient way, you know, to be healthier, you know, to maximize his cardio.
Yeah, but I gotta say, he seemed like a character. He seemed fired up. I'm excited to see Will Esparza back, I think.
Me too, man. I mean, I love the way he is behind the microphone, his interviews, everything is good.
Absolutely. Okay, well, we've got a fantastic co-main event coming up later. Raymond Daniels and Sasha Palatnikov. Let's go over to Layla with a closer look.
You are watching Karate Combat 39. We have a stacked card for you tonight. And in our co-main event, former UFC fighter Sasha Palatnikov will face his toughest test to date as he takes on former Bellator kickboxing champion Raymond the Real Deal Daniels. Both fighters have highly entertaining and calculated styles, so we're looking forward to a fast-paced and cunning matchup.
Palatnikov versus Daniels.
My goal is to be the greatest of all time, and I'm capable of a lot more.
Now he's back to finish his fight first round. That's what he said. Not an easy opponent. Former UFC fighter.
Coming in off a loss.
I thought it was a bunch of bullshit. I just don't see where I lost that fight. I'm pissed.
It's a chance to redeem himself.
I don't think he's ever fought somebody of a caliber like me.
I'm gonna put this guy out and make it look good.
Both these guys really want to win.
Definitely looking to do a knockout of the century in the Karate Combat pit.
See you on the other side.
So that is our co-main coming up a little bit later. Raymond Daniels, Sasha Palatnikov. We've spoken a fair bit about Raymond Daniels, but Bas, Sasha Palatnikov, we saw him just last show, not getting the outcome he wanted, really looking for revenge tonight.
Yeah, and the last fight, it was very questionable. Was he winner or not? You know, so super close. And this guy, you know, only lit a fire on his butt. And he's going to train even harder. And a guy like that, that could be trouble.
Absolutely. We've got a couple of heavyweight bouts on the card tonight, the first of which is coming up next. And this is a real cracking bout. George, I'm going to start with you because you actually know this fighter, Zakaria Martinovic. He's been training with you for rather a long time.
A very long time. He started training karate when he was 4 years old, and he started training with us at TriStar when he was 16. So he has a lot of experience, you know, but stepping into the pit, it's a whole different ball game.
Yeah, he's 29 years old now. Started training with you at 16 at TriStar. That's quite a resume. Of course, he's facing Adam Rosa Ramos, Bas, and this guy, woo, all-out aggression.
Yes, he's got a lot of power. That's what he said. He said, I'm going to wait in the first round. I'm going to check him out, you know, and then I will start attacking. He said he saw some holes in his opponent's boxing game, and he's going to exploit that. And check this out. He wants to be the first one who's going to take his opponent down and finish it with a ground and pound knockout. So let's see if that's going to happen.
Really looking forward to this one. Heavyweight bout, Adam Rosa Ramos and Zakaria Martinovic.
Adam Ramos is the Brazilian national champion. He's facing Zach Benbouchta. Zach was suggested to us by George St. Pierre. He said, this guy was made for karate combat. Adam Ramos has explosives in his hands, and he says he can knock out anyone in the division.
I'm okay with that. That's the goal, try to knock me out. I don't really have a goal, I just know I'm gonna win.
They got power, they got precision, they got everything. Somebody is going to get knocked out.
Oh, yeah.
Our second bout of the evening is a heavyweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds.
All right,
fighting
Zach.
first out of the blue corner. He's from Canada. Welcome, Zakaria Benbouchta.
So Zakaria Benbouchta. Martinovic is his additional last name that he uses quite frequently. We'll call him Benbouchta from now on tonight. As we mentioned, a training partner of George. He is half Moroccan, half Croatian, and of course Canadian, all around.
Multicultural.
Absolutely.
Kate Bush made a song about it. All about Bush, never Bush, never Bush. Yeah.
He's going to have a height advantage in this one. Very long, very rangy. Looking forward to seeing if he can use that reach.
Croatian in the flag there.
Fighting tonight out of the red corner, representing Brazil, welcome, Adam, the Monster Dad.
Adam Rosa Ramos from Brazil, 30 years old, started training 21 years ago, hails from Rio de Janeiro. He said we're going to see a very focused and aggressive monster. He feels he's adapted his style well for this fight. He says overall I'm just such an explosive athlete that I'm going to knock him out. Tercjak for this one, 29 years old, Zakaria Benbouchta. You can see that huge arm and leg reach, standing 6'5" tall, towering figure.
Complete different styles, right? He's taunting him, and Benbouchta is just standing there like, whatever. And
yeah, 30 years old, Adam Ramos, the Monster Dad, 6 inches shorter he is. But don't be fooled, as you say, a very explosive fighter. He can get up and under that reach very quickly indeed. Wayne Spinola is your referee for this bout.
That's the danger when you're taller than your opponent, is that he slip under and can get you with an overhand.
The pit.
An overhand cross.
But it's not the
download the Karate Combat Vote Live OS app today and collect your free karate tokens so you can play up-only gaming at KC40 coming your way June 24th. Ramos in the black pants, Benbouchta in the white pants. Heavyweight action underway here.
Open stance.
Yeah, inside low kick's not so good because you cannot kick the thigh, so it's going to be shin on shin. I would stay away from that.
Yeah, it's I agree. Southpaw for the Brazilian. He feels that as soon as he touches Benbouchta, Benbouchta's going to cover up, and then he's going to use his power to just blast through him.
Yeah, but you're talking to a guy who trains with George St. Pierre and all the other guys and sparring. I go like, okay. Oh, those guys.
Well,
triangle choke attempt there.
Yeah, good little guard pull to try and slow the action down. Of course, you can see at the bottom of the screen there, that is the voting favorites from our current token holders and app users. Heavily favoring Adam Ramos in this one at 84%. Total prize pools for this one, a touch over 6 million tokens.
Martinovic actually went for that inside leg and now for a high kick, so it was a setup to that.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a cut. We could hear it here.
Right over there, right over there.
Yeah.
My time, my time.
Yeah,
my time.
inadvertent shots into the groin protection.
Give me up to 5.
And that was a big one. we hear it.
Oh, yeah. Every guy.
It's a packed auditorium here in Miami. A lot of VIPs, a lot of fans here, pit side, enjoying soaking up the energy, making up a lot of noise. But through all of that, we heard that groin shot. Let's take a look back at it.
And every guy in the place knows exactly what's going on right now.
Oh, big low kick. I mean, that can sometimes happen, can't it? You've got that toe-to-toe stance. Kicks are coming up the open side. You're just a little bit more exposed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotta jump on your heel, on your heels. that might help sometimes.
Absolutely positive. No run. One at a time. I'll give you as much as you need, all right?
Guys, I got to ask, just out of curiosity, you two ever taken an inverted groin shot in a fight like this?
Thankfully, I did not.
I did not either. Like I was lucky, I guess.
Yeah.
In training, it happened, but
I'm going to say, considering how many fights you both had, you're very lucky.
I'm gonna tell you something. There's different cup. If you're in a full contact sport, you need a still cup.
Right,
still cup. That's right.
Oh,
still cup.
I always wore still cup.
Makes all the difference in the world.
That will hurt the opponent.
Yes.
So Benbouchta back standing upright, so we're back underway here with Adam Ramos in the black pants. Trying to work his way inside, good head kick.
Yeah, Benbouchta tried the Hail Mary.
George, nice. Give us some of the fundamentals. You know,
another one that hit.
Yeah, you could hear it.
As a shorter fighter trying to get underneath a taller fighter, what's some of the things that Ramos has got to be doing?
Break clean, back up. Back up. Fight.
I think there was another low blow.
Oh, again, that kick up the inside.
Shin to shin.
I know you're not a fan of that kick in that stance.
Oh, no, because, you know, the show in Greece, I always talk about it. I said we shouldn't do that. It's very dangerous. You can break your shin. And as soon as I said it, 5 seconds later, he did it again, and he broke his shin.
George, do you feel Ramos is doing a good job of working his way inside yet?
He's doing a great job right now. He's winning the round, you know, because he's controlling the distance. He's all the way out or all the way in. He's not in the mid-range where Benbouchta can hit him.
Yep.
He's doing a fantastic job of neutralizing the distance right now. You see, he's blitzing in. As soon as Benbouchta attack him, he's blitzing in. He's closing the distance.
It's like Rafael Agaev.
Yeah,
you're right.
Of course,
Daniels.
Closing the distance on that kick just takes all the power away. He was able to earn that takedown.
They both got poked in the eye.
Well, we had a groin shot and an eye poke in the course of the first 3 minutes.
Okay, let the doctor take a quick look at you, okay?
Oh, yeah. Parried that hand out and really outstretched fingers. Gonna have to be careful and watchful there.
Look at him as well.
See if we can get an up-close shot here. Oh,
yeah, that goes in. Wow, that's
bad.
Not good.
Ooh.
These are more the thing that concern me. The finger in the eyes, that could be dangerous sometimes. It's unfortunate because it happened and we're in full contact sport, you know. And
you know, and with the nail, it's so dangerous. You have Mike John lost his eye like that, right? That's why he's wearing those glasses when he holds a fighter's match. He got kicked in the face with a toenail, and he says it was like a grape emptying. He said he lost his eye.
All right, guys, here we go. Ready? Fight.
Very low stance from Ramos. Dropping his base just all the way down there.
10 seconds.
Last 10 seconds on the clock for this first round.
Yeah, maybe one more attack.
Oh. Good spin kick, just misses. Well, Benbouchta heading up to
the other corner, neutral.
The neutral corner by accident. So guys, as we take a look at some of the replays through that first round, or take a look at the corners as well first, give us your thoughts on those opening 3 minutes.
Well, I gotta admit, even though Benbouchta is a friend of mine, he lost that first round, I believe. His opponent did a great job of controlling the distance. He blitzed in at the right moment, the right timing, and I think that was all. That was his round, 100%.
Yeah, I think it was the same a little bit like Rafael Agaev against Raymond Daniels, right? He's waiting for a move, boom, and he blitzes in right away, and he needs to do that.
Yeah, here's exactly what you're just suggesting, Bass. As soon as Benbouchta goes to throw, Ramos is closing the distance, taking the power out of that kick, driving forward, really putting him on his heels.
Yeah, plus you need to know that you need really good reflexes in order to do that, because it looks easy, but I mean, to time that's actually pretty special, especially for a guy that weight.
A lot of people might think that reach, it's an incredible advantage. It is an advantage, but it's not as important as it is in boxing, for example, like especially in karate, because it's so dynamic. Movement in and out, in angle are so dynamic that it's very easy to counter a reach advantage.
Follow us on all social media. We are on every single platform at Karate Combat.
Oh, that kick was, and follow up with big punches.
Wow, man, what an onslaught.
Oh, he might be hurt now.
I figured the Kakato gear we saw an X kick, and he hook style.
Yeah, well, let's see if he can make it pay dividends. A great start early in this second round.
He's very, very explosive.
Ooh, nice body shot. Oh, I like that. Cross to the body. Especially in an open stance, that's perfect. But your opponent can do exactly the same thing. Always think about that.
Yeah, it's interesting. We're seeing Ramos be the first to execute there a couple of times.
I think that Benbouchta is caught off guard by Ramos' speed.
Yeah, he's definitely had the wind taken out of his sails a little bit.
Yes. The speed of Ramos was made the difference. The speed and timing.
Yeah, I think that Benbouchta, he should throw more knees, especially close by, you know. Go for knees to the head, goes for knee to the body, because that's where he shines with his length, especially to the head.
Yeah, we're yet to see knee strikes utilized perhaps as well as they could be since the introduction a few shows ago.
You have to let go. Ready? Look at me. Fight.
He was not really holding. That's a liver kick.
It's got to be hard to get all the way around that side of the body in the open stance, though.
Yeah. When they are in close stance like this, that's the time that Benbouchta should use his leg kick. Oh, he might get hurt now.
Well, that was interesting.
I don't know if he made it on purpose or if he faked it or.
Well, I think he just took a step back and didn't realize the wall was there and got caught off balance.
Well, yeah, I do think that he might have been hurt there a little bit.
Oh, and this is a sudden turn from Benbouchta with 35 seconds left. He is really lining it on in some of his best work of the bout so far.
It's smart to go to the body right away with the knee as well.
What a good fight. Very good fight.
Yep.
A clash of style. Two different styles.
Ooh, a lovely return from Benbouchta. That's the first time we've seen him really fire back that cleanly after a blitz.
Stop right here.
So our second round is closed out there.
It's a better round for Bouchta.
Better round. He finishes strong, but Ramos got the advantage in the beginning, you know?
Yeah, did he waste the first couple of minutes of that round? Let's listen in here, see what we can get from the corners.
Maybe I can translate for you what they're saying in French.
Oh, j'aurais été, quelle aurait-il?
Well, not a whole lot of audio coming through there.
Yes.
But, you know, George, let's go on that. If, you know this guy well, you're cornering him for this bout. What are you telling Benbouchta going into the third and final round?
Normally, Benbouchta, what makes him so good is his capacity of adaptation. He's better. He's very good in the later round, you know, and he's very long. And when you're very explosive like Ramos, sometimes because of his explosive style, most fighters of that style normally has the tendency to slow down as the fight goes in the later rounds. So we'll see if it follows the stereotype, you know.
Well, I mean, he had a fantastic last 30, 45 seconds, didn't he? Really did start turning it around.
He did.
He did, but a little bit too late. So a little bit too late.
Ooh.
Oh, beautiful.
Right kick with the 1-2. I like that.
Oh, wow. This is almost a totally different fighter.
Yeah, he got some confidence.
Yeah, now his confidence makes a big difference.
He got a beautiful right roundhouse kick to the body. He got a nice knee in there. He got a lovely little trip off the collar tie.
And also, you know, like, it takes time. You step in the pit for the first time. It takes a lot of time to adapt. You know, the speed is different. The environment, everything is different. You change the rule, change the game. You know.
Wow.
And now he's taking advantage of that round. Big
Watch how he gets up.
Oh yeah, he's tired. He's rock and tired.
I feel like you've called this perfectly, George. Oh, lands a good shot though. Benbouchta hits the canvas.
Front kicks to the body. If I was Benbouchta,
should press the action and a lot of fakes. He should go. Benbouchta should go with a lot of fakes to make his opponent react. When you fight a faster opponent, you need to make him react to load up his nervous system with different information. Then he will get tired and his speed will go down.
That's your game plan against BJ Penn, right?
Mm-hmm, absolutely. Penn was faster than me, but the way I beat him the second time is that I faked him and I make him react, and his reaction time went down.
Ooh. Ramos trying to find his way in, but he's walking forward here rather than blitzing. Final minute here.
Oh, the good right.
Yeah, range the distance well.
Oh, yes, that's legal.
That's his knee.
Yeah, that was actually a perfect execution of how the knees in karate combat rule is written. You can't pull them onto the knee, or you can, but at the moment the knee makes contact, you've got to release the grip.
That's the moment when that happens, go for the solar plexus with a big body shot.
And Ramos slow to get up here.
The round is not over.
Yeah,
they're making a mistake. The round is not over.
Yeah, Ramos mistaking the ground and pound countdown for the end of the round.
That's a sign of fatigue. Exactly. It could have been a sucker punch opportunity, which Benbouchta was very nice. He did not take advantage of.
Yeah.
A lot of dirty fighter would have done it. Oh, nice combo.
Uppercut hook. Those Canadians went way too nice.
That's what I was going to say. Oh,
nice uppercut on the knee.
You got Mike O'Hearn and our middleweight champion Ross Levine pit side there enjoying the action.
Okay.
Well, this round definitely go to Benbouchta.
Yep.
But the question is,
wow,
how about the first round for sure go to Ramos. The second
really,
round,
who took the second? Could we see another sudden death for
I have a feeling.
Well, let's see here. So some of the replays, talk us through them, guys.
That was nice. I love that right kick with the 1-2, and he was connecting with everything. That was beautiful. The nice little leg sweep there. Oof, that's a nice right hand.
Yeah, a lot of the explosivity of Adam Ramos draining away in that third round. If they do have to go to a sudden death fourth, you have to feel the momentum and the advantage shifts to the Canadian.
100%, because I think he showed all his energy in the beginning of the fight. He doesn't have his explosion anymore. We'll see.
Show that you're ready for the third one if you want. You're ready for a fifth round if you want.
Yeah, he's
look at him.
The corner
He's
of
not ready. He's not ready.
Benbouchta are just saying, if you got to go to a fourth, show him you're in this one.
Yep, there's a fourth round coming.
Oh my God, fourth round.
This is it. I love this. I love this new rule.
So that's a good thing for Benbouchta.
Yeah, I mean, guys, let me point this out. Benbouchta has a master's degree in exercise physiology and sports science from Concordia University. He manages weight cuts for a lot of other fighters and how their cardio affects their performance. So this is, you know, practice what you preach right now for him.
Go, fighters up!
That's a commercial for his company right now.
Right.
if he pulls this off.
In the pit.
Right, 3 on the clock. Sudden death, fourth round. Reminder that the rest of the fight is null and void from this point forwards. It is all down to who takes this next 3 minutes.
Okay.
3 minutes.
This is interesting. I love this. Winner takes all. You know, that's karate combat. You know, if it's a split decision, they goes to sudden death. And I like it because, you know what? To win a fight, you really have to win the fight 100%.
Exactly.
If it's a slight chance that it's, you know, there's some kind of ambiguity.
Some nervousness, I'm sure, on those 84% of you in our token holder app who voted for Adam Ramos in this bout.
There's a Mayo Dangiri right there. He threw a front kick to the face.
I mean, the other thing is, you know, this 3 minutes is going to go quick. They can't stand around here.
Yes, I agree 100%.
Benbouchta should throw jabs, start playing the number game.
Yeah, because Ramos lost his footwork now. You see, he stands in the same spot. He doesn't move as much as he used to.
Yep, flat footed.
He doesn't control the distance anymore.
And
but
so
far,
there we go, crossbody hook to the head.
Yeah, that's the first significant bit of action that Benbouchta's thrown in this sudden death round, and we're over a minute in.
Halfway through, almost.
Stop, break. Up clean, up.
Takes out a lot of energy.
That's point. That's point for takedown. Gives point.
Oh, and Ramos is so slow back to his feet here. But he lands a good kick.
Yes. Oh, Benbouchta counters. What a good fight. These athletes has to push themselves to the limit now.
Yeah, Ramos has really dug for this one.
Need to step it up. They got only 1 more minute. You have to show the judges who's best.
Well, final 50 seconds here. It's a good left.
That's a good left.
Ooh, nice uppercut.
Stop! Break clean, back up. Let's go. Fight!
This is a very close fight. Oh my God.
The front kicks to the body. Come on.
This is, I got to say, at this point, this is such a hard round to judge. Good jumping knee from Benbouchta. Well, lateral drop attempted by Ramos.
I'm under the impression that Ramos always spends way too much energy in his takedown. It's like every time he throws a takedown, he has a hard time standing back up because he spends so much energy.
Yeah, he's trying to hit high amplitude throws.
So it's good when he succeeds, but when he fails, it's like a big waste of energy. Oh, 10 seconds. How is it going to end?
Well, final seconds.
Oh, yeah, right.
Benbouchta lands. 2 seconds left. Who's going to get the last shot? Oh, and a final takedown.
Wow. What a fucking...
Look, that was a great ending from Benbouchta.
You know what? That's what I'm about to say. Maybe the last 10 seconds gave him the victory. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. I'm biased. Like I said, I'm biased. He's a friend of mine. So.
I will say that 4th round is a tough one to call.
Oh, yeah.
It absolutely is. A lot of work, good work done from Ramos early on, with Benbouchta not throwing that much offense, but coming back with a vengeance in the closing seconds there.
But there's a sequence in this fight that Ramos did very well and came very, very close to finish Benbouchta. You know, he really rocked Benbouchta. I think it was in the 1st round, or no, the 2nd round, sorry, and he was not able to seal the deal.
Well, these are some of the replays from that sudden death round. Good catch to the kick. Thought about the knee, landed the short shot over the top.
Oof.
Let's go ahead down to the pit, get the official decision.
All right, ladies and
we're
gentlemen,
lucky.
after
So far,
4
what a great
rounds,
night.
we have our winner.
There's so much
by
more coming.
unanimous decision out of the blue corner from Canada, Zakaria Benbouchta.
So your winner by decision in the 4th round is Zakaria Benbouchta. He is victorious in his karate combat debut. It was a tough bout for him, though.
Oh yeah, they had to fight for it. That's for sure.
You know what? It's a. I know Benbouchta, and he doesn't want an easy route. You know, he's coming here to be champion, and he had a very tough client at the beginning. You know.
Yeah, that was a great first fight for him. Let's go ahead and head it over to Layla, who's pitside with our winner.
Zakaria Benbouchta, amazing fight here. Now, it was quite a comeback after a tough 1st round. Was there a change in game plan during that?
My dad and Coach Chuck told me to pick my, balls that he kicked off, and let's keep going. So that was the motivation I needed.
There was a lot of power coming your way, but you sat there and you decided to really put on a pace. Do you feel like that made the difference for you, especially in the later rounds?
I did, but to be honest, that eye poke, like my left eye, I'm seeing double right now. So when I was trying to kick, especially the head kick and body kick, my distance wasn't that good, I noticed. My dad was yelling at me, you suck. Right, Dad? So, but I think that's like kind of what made me miss a little bit more than I wanted to.
We saw you kind of reaching, and we could figure out that the eye wasn't quite there, but it was brilliant to watch, and congratulations, a fabulous debut. Zakaria Benbouchta.
Thank you, Layla. That is our winner, Zakaria Benbouchta. Let's reflect just very quickly on this fight. Bas George stats for this one. The work rates, and as you can see, the strikes landed, head and body and arm generally going the way of the Canadian. George, since you know him so well, give us final thoughts on that bout and the debut of Zakaria Benbouchta.
Well, I'm very happy, but he had a very, very tough opponent, and I'm glad, because I didn't want him to come here, because I'm his friend. I didn't want him to come here and have an easy fight, because I know how he is, and I know that he will adjust even better next time, and he's gonna become a better version of what he's shown, tonight. It was a good learning experience for him.
A good learning experience indeed. Victorious is Zakaria Benbouchta. Alex Wendling is our roaming pitside reporter here tonight. Let's go down and see who she has managed to grab.
And I am with our odds expert, Nick Kalikas. Man, you are the expert here. You know that sports betting has been a part of the fight game for a long time, but how is Karate Combat doing things differently?
Well, first of all, you got to start with the atmosphere and the vibe here. Even pre-fight, it's amazing. I've been to a lot of live sporting events, combat sports events, and there's nothing else like it. We already saw 2 tremendous upsets on the betting odds with 4 fighters that just showed a tremendous amount of heart. So I love that. Then you got to factor in, I mean, just listen to this crowd right now. It's crazy. It's so intense. Then you got to factor in that Karate Combat is bringing the most elite strikers in the business to the Karate Combat pit. So we're already seeing some of the best sports books in the world take note, such as our good friends at bookmaker.eu. They have odds available for this event right now. And this is only the beginning. We're going to see the sport continue to grow and the betting market as well.
Now tell me about some of the action you're playing tonight.
Well, for me personally, I'm definitely interested in the top 2 fights. From top to bottom, this card's tremendous. But the co-main event featuring Raymond Daniels and Palatnikov. Right now, Raymond Daniels, a big favorite, coming in around -100 at the sports books. But the app-only gaming app has the Palatnikov favorite, and all the fans are picking him, and the betting action's coming in his way as well. So big discrepancy in that fight, and I'm also interested, of course, in the main event. Worthy of a title fight. Right now, the odds are a pick-em between Rocha and Souza, and we're seeing a lot of the backers on the app backing Souza to win, but the betting lines have. So an interesting fight. Looking forward to both of those.
Wow, that's a lot of insight. Thank you so much, Nick Kalikas, our odds expert.
Whoa, free Bitcoin.
Wait, boss. GSP, what is that on the edge of the screen?
Karate Combat is now controlled by the people.
All the fans get these Karate Combat tokens, and they can actually influence the league.
You get to say what happens with the fighters, you get to say who you think is going to win. If they win, you get more tokens. If they lose, nothing happens, and you get to try again.
And what's cool about it is no loss.
Wow.
You can only win. Up only, baby.
Go to karate.com for more information.
Bong, bing, bong, ding, dong, ding, dong, bong, bong, ding, dong, bong, bang, 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 ding, dong. Try to find a rhythm and have some fun. A few tips for street fighting. First of all, don't street fight. What is the moment that you really need to do something, right? Oh, the GSP is right here. What would be the best self-defense tip you would say for a street fight?
I think the best self-defense for a street fight is to avoid the fight completely.
Oh, no, please. Bang! Here.
If I'm having an argument with someone, I like to try to give my opponent a compliment. You have a nice shirt. Where did you get this? All right, I love your shoes. There's a beer for you. All right? Sometimes it breaks the momentum.
Hey, very smart thing to do. Now, of course, there are moments that you cannot get away. You're going to have to do something. What is a moment like that? This situation, worst situation there is. You're going to have to simultaneously block, initiate the punch, and then you got to destroy the target. So as soon as he comes, it's like boom in the face. There you got the kick to the groin, grab the head, and a few knees in the face. Right now, boink, boink. And if he's not a good guy, one more extra. Boom!
I gotta say, guys, I don't know if I feel safe or in danger walking around with you two. Look, we're on to our 3rd fight coming up. It is our only women's bout on tonight's card. It's in the flyweight division. Ana Luiza and Nathalia Dinis. Bas, I'll start with you, Nathalia Dinis. She is very aggressive coming into this one.
Yes, but she said she was calm and aggressive. So that's like Bruce Lee. He said controlled aggression, right? That's what Bruce Lee used to do. She said her opponent has great hands. It's not going to be a problem because her kicks are not so good. So that means she's going to fight her at distance, and she's going to use a lot of kicks, which comes back because she has a taekwondo background as well.
Yeah, this is an all-Brazilian affair. George, she's taking on Ana Luiza, who's actually coming off a loss to Amira Molina last time out.
Yes, she learned a lot from her last fight, and she knows her opponent's specialty is the kick. So she's been working a lot on how to counter her opponent's kick and how to block it. And she's aware of it, and she worked a lot on her cardio.
Yeah, really fun clash of styles in this one. Nathalia Dinis and Ana Luiza is your next bout.
Ana Luiza faces Nathalia Dinis. This is going to be Ana Luiza's 5th fight in the Karate Combat pit. In her last fight against Omaira, they went to the extra round because it was so close. It was one of the best female fights ever in karate combat history. Now she's facing Nathalia Dinis. Nathalia is a world-class Taekwondo practitioner. When the Taekwondo fighters enter the pit, they are coming with kicks from all angles, and that's a big threat for their opponents. Can Ana Luisa figure out those kicks coming from Nathalia? We'll see on Saturday.
Our third bout tonight is a women's flyweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds. First fighting out of the blue corner, representing Brazil, Nathalia Dinis.
So the first of our 2 ladies to enter the pit tonight, Nathalia Dinis. She has a Taekwondo background, has mainly been making a name in the point fighting circuit, but eager to get stuck into full contact tonight. She actually only recently moved back to Brazil after living in Houston for 4 years through to 2022.
Brazil, Ana Luiza.
Ana Luiza, someone we've seen fair old bit before. She's had matches with Myra Molina, Melinda Fabian, Stephanie Kopp, and Nadej Ibrahim. Has struggled to really find a rhythm so far in the division. She's got another tough bout in the debutant Nathalia Dinis tonight. Tail of tape for this one, 28 years old, making her debut. As you can see, a Taekwondo practitioner, a member of the Brazilian national team.
Oh, that says something, man. Watch her legs.
Yeah, we're really... She actually said she'd been working a lot of boxing as well, but very good to see those kicks. Shotokan practitioner, 27 years old, Ana Luisa. As you can see, a little bit of a lopsided record for her so far in this division. A little bit of a shorter fighter, so really on the comeback trail here this evening.
Yeah, and if you're a bad person, she will arrest you because, yes, she is a cop.
She is. She's a police officer in Brazil. Your referee for this one is Sam Amidi. Kampai Pandas, don't just join the club, own it. KampaiPandas.com.
Brazil against Brazil.
You ready? Let's go.
So, touch of gloves underway. Orthodox stance for both of these ladies. Dinis in the white, Luiza in the black. As you can see there, our token holders in the app very heavily favoring Ana Luisa in this bout.
Oh, that was well executed.
Beautiful left hook.
Oh, that was well executed. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow, the referee has raved this fight off. Oh, that is, well, Nathalia Dinis is disagreeing with the decision there. But our referee, Sam Amini, has stopped this bout after a thunderous left hook from Ana Luisa in the opening seconds.
Yeah, we gotta trust the referee. You know, sometimes there's good and some bad call, but the referee's job is to always protect the fighters. The safety of the fighters is its first priority, and you know, he's there. He's got the best angle to see what's going on, and if you see that the fighter cannot continue, he sees it up close. Sometimes it's we need to trust them.
Yeah, let's take a look at the replay here. So an early exchange backs her up into the corner. And it's a clean left hook. Dinis was hopping about on her leg and just got caught.
Oof.
And she ate a couple of good shots on the ground as well.
Yep.
Super clean left hook. Here's the follow-up. There's one, there's two.
Well, she did what she said she wanted to do. She wanted to learn how to close the distance and, you know, counter the kicks.
And she did.
Well, let's throw it down into the pit, get our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, our winner by knockout out of the red corner from Brazil, Ana Luisa.
Well, Ana Luisa, your winner by knockout due to the left hook and the follow-up shots. Understandably, extremely ecstatic to pick up her second win here in the Karate Combat Pit. She's going to head up pit side and get a few words with our colleague, Leila Machado-Gary.
Luiza joins me now. I'm going to turn you round this way. A very fast knockout. Was the fast pace getting in there exactly what you planned? Foi essa a estratégia de entrar rápido, passar mais rápido dela?
Primeiramente eu quero agradecer a Deus por essa vitória. Eu treinei muito para isso e estou muito feliz em estar reencontrando o caminho da vitória. Muito obrigada ao Karatê Combat pela oportunidade. A gente tinha pouca informação sobre Nathalia. Sabíamos que ela era do Karatê, do Taekwondo, perdão. Então a nossa estratégia era encurtar, fazer com que ela não conseguisse chutar. E estou muito feliz de ter conseguido esse knockout. Estou muito feliz nessa categoria nova. E eu quero dizer que essa é minha categoria. Eu serei campeã do mundo. Em breve.
So firstly, she wants to thank God and thank Karate Combat for being here today. She's very grateful. She wants to warn the entire division, telling them that this is her division. She explained that about her opponent, she wasn't aware of a lot of knowledge about her except for her Taekwondo history, so she knew she wanted to tighten the distance and get in there quickly, and you certainly did. Parabéns, congratulations.
And guys, for people who are watching and all as like this idea of a stereotype, like, oh, women cannot hit hard, there's never a knockout. Now, you see, you are wrong.
Yeah, really.
That's a great example of like they did fantastic job. I mean, it happens. It happens when it's well executed and it's accurate. A punch is a punch. And we saw a good example. It was perfectly well done.
Yeah, Bas, give us your final thoughts. It was a lovely left hook, caught her standing square. Perhaps that Taekwondo background getting her in trouble a little bit there.
I love the setup. It's a cross to the body, left hook to the head. I use that a lot. Well, she simply landed it. She did. Leila already said it. She did exactly what she said. She was going to block the kicks and then going to counter, and boom, amazing. She caught her on the jaw. And then, of course, the referee saw that. He saw more. He looks at the eyes of the opponent. He's right there, and if you can see, when you saw her going down, you saw her eyes were away while she went down. So maybe he just saw that also when she was on the ground, and then he stopped the fight.
Taekwondo, it's a martial art that is specialized with kick, but sometimes because in Taekwondo you don't score point with punches, so that's their defect sometimes. You know, they have a hard time with punches, and she did a great job. She planned it, and she did exactly what she said she was going to do.
Yeah, congratulations to Ana Luiza. Let's go ahead and check in with Leila, who's going to take a closer look at our main event this evening.
Yes, you are watching Karate Combat 39, and in our main event tonight, it's the battle of the Brazilians. Bruno Souza looks to dethrone our current lightweight champion, Luiz Victor Rocha. Now, these both men are friends outside of the pit. In fact, throughout the whole week, they've been pretty playful. But the second they step down in there, everything changes.
This is crazy! Champion's here!
Tonight we've got a title fight.
68 kilo golden belt on the line.
Luiz Rocha versus Bruno Souza for the lightweight championships.
Bruno Souza is pretty much raised by the Bouchta family.
This Bruno kid is such a complete martial artist.
The Tiger is taking on the Pitbull. In 2022, Luiz Rocha became the lightweight champion by defeating Edgar Scrivers.
I saw him train against Patricio Pitbull, and boy, he did really well.
You know, you see how small he is. I'm gonna murder that guy.
There is that guy right here. He calls himself the Pitbull. For me, he's a Chihuahua.
Anyone enter the pit versus the Pitbull will go down.
The Tiger's coming for you, Luiz.
Woo, what a main event we have got coming up later. Luiz Rocha and Bruno Souza. We're going to talk about it more a lot later, but, you know, really interesting for this one is both these guys, they just think they've got what it takes. They've got that X factor, and the other guy is just missing something. They're both supremely confident.
Yeah, but, well, it all plays out what's going to happen once they connect and once they see each other. It's all about that.
Confidence is very important for a fighter, because you can have all the skills that you want, but if you have no confidence. It's a little bit like someone who has a lot of potential, a lot of money in his bank account, but no way of accessing it. So you need both to have the magic.
And then also, if you're very confident and you suddenly get tagged, that could completely take everything away.
That's right.
Then you're super insecure, so you have to deal with that stuff as well.
Yeah, that being said, we've seen both these guys come through getting put on the back foot in their bouts and see it through to the end and take those victories. So, you know, I think when it comes down to it, both these guys are going to be really good at digging deep. Right, on to the next bout. Elijah Everill taking on Rahul Bhowmick. Let's go ahead and check in with Nick Kalikis about our odds making.
Ready?
Okay, well, we'll try and get Nick back for you a little bit later.
Yes, I got you.
Favorites in this one, the token holders heavily going the way of Elijah Everill. We'll touch on that in a moment. Rahul Bhowmick, though, Bas, he is extremely excited coming into this one. Veteran karateka has been exploring other sports over the last couple of years as well.
Yes, he did, and he knows his opponent is a really good opponent. He says he does karate, boxing, Thai boxing, Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He will be fast, like a cat, he said, and he's going to use footwork and angles. He likes to say on the inside, it's very important. He controls the distance right there, and then he'd like to add some takedowns as well. So that's the whole plethora of karate combined.
Yeah, and GSP, he's facing Elijah Everill, someone who was actually on Raymond Daniels' sport karate team.
That's right. Raymond Daniel is his coach. Obviously, Raymond Daniel is fighting tonight, so I don't know if he's going to be in the corner. We'll see. I doubt it, but we'll see. But like Raymond Daniel, he likes to fight the same way, using a lot of feint and fakes, a lot of movement, mixing up his kick and punches. So it should be interesting. And he wants to dedicate this fight to his mom, who unfortunately passed away last year.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting debut from both these gentlemen for sure. I believe we managed to hunt down Nick Kalikis now. Nick, what are you thinking on the odds for this one?
Thanks, guys. Right now, we have one of the biggest favorites on the entire card coming at you. Everill's is coming in at -865 at our friends at bookmaker.eu. The comeback on the other side is Bhowmick +530, so a big discrepancy here, but at the same time, the betting app agrees with it. Right now, everybody is leaning towards Everill. Are we going to see the biggest upset on the card? Tune in. We'll see you next.
Let's get this welterweight bout underway. This is Elijah Everill and Rahul Bhowmick.
Elijah Everill versus Rahul Bhowmick in the lightweight division. Elijah Everill is a highly decorated sport karate fighter. He won multiple championships in sport karate, and now he's entering the pit for the first time ever. Rahul Bhowmick is coming from a traditional karate background, representing USA, and is facing Elijah Everill. He is a very skillful, very dangerous opponent, but this is also his first time entering the pit.
Karate Combat fans, our next bout is a welterweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting first out of the blue corner, representing the United States, Rahul Bhowmick.
Rahul Bhowmick making his debut here tonight, 37 years old, born in New Delhi, moved to the United States at the age of 2, settled in Queens, New York, been training Shotokan Karate for over 25 years now.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he is from England, Elijah Everill.
Well, hailing from Telford, just outside of Birmingham, in the East Midlands, 25-year-old Elijah Everill started training at 4 or 5 years old. Trained frequently with Raymond Daniels over the years. Said Daniels is really a mentor of his, competed on his sport team, the All-Stars. He's also got a fairly extensive amateur boxing record as well, and he's going to have a very significant height advantage coming into this bout.
A great introduction by Ennio Morricone.
Yeah. Tail tape for this one, Rahul Bhowmick. You can see one of the older fighters on the card tonight, 37 years old, making his debut. Pay attention to this though, 5'6", 67-inch reach.
I was watching if Raymond Daniel is in his corner, and he's not.
So there we go.
He's getting ready for the fight tonight.
5'11", an 8-inch reach advantage for the young man from Birmingham. There's Raymond Daniels pit side watching this one. Your referee for this bout is going to be Wayne Spinola.
Good, the bad, and the ugly. That's the team.
Fighters, it is now time.
Remember that move?
I do, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Andrei Arlovsky.
Karate Combat 39 is powered by Hedera.
Mouthpiece. We're good to go. You ready, sir? You ready, sir? Fight.
Black pants for Elijah Everill, white pants for Rahul Bhowmick. Andrei Arlovsky has popped in pit side to say hello here in Karate Combat 39. A whole host of celebrities in the arena here tonight. A lot of fast feints from both these men.
It's underused, and he's doing it. That's Raymond Daniels' style right there.
Yes, and he controlled the distance perfectly.
I mean, you know, the long, rangy blitz style of karate. You add the fact that Elijah Everill's got, what, 14 amateur boxing fights as well. Oh! Wow, what a knockout from Elijah Everill!
Wow, everything connected.
Oh yeah, that was a beautiful mix of punches and kicks.
Huge debut for Elijah Everill. He is getting a big hug from Raymond Daniels pit side.
Wow.
Hot dog.
I got to see a replay of that. I looked away for half a second to ask you a question.
It was insanity, and you watch, everything is connecting. It was like, even the ground and pound, everything was landing.
Everything was accurate. He didn't waste any energy. Very often you see fighters like going crazy, and a lot of those punches are missing. That didn't happen with Everill.
Well,
everything was well calculated.
Straight shots, knocks him back, big left. Ooh, thinks about the stomp kick and absolutely sits him down with the ground and pound at the end.
That was beautiful. Every punches land. It was like a sniper, very accurate.
You want to talk nail in the coffin?
Man, look at this.
Oh!
And he's a good sportsmanship. You see,
yeah, he could kick it how he pulls it.
Yeah.
He could have allowed that kick. It would have been bad, but
well,
that's a good.
Would have been illegal as well.
Yeah, illegal, exactly,
but still, you know he's in the game.
Yeah. Sometimes when you fight, you lose track of what the rules are, you know. So and he did not. He stayed complete control the whole time. That was amazing.
Rahul Bhowmick, you can see wearing the damage there from an absolutely ruthless onslaught from Elijah Everill.
Near Birmingham, Salford.
Well, his mother in heaven will be very happy right now. He dedicated this fight to her. It was a hard year for him and his dad when we were talking about it.
Yeah, a lot of emotion coming out here. Let's go ahead and get our official decision for this bout.
Referee Wayne Spinola stops this fight in the first round, just 49 seconds in. Our winner from England, Elijah Everill.
That's a great addition to Karate Combat.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be a problem in that division. Oh yeah.
Absolutely, welterweights. You're on notice, my friends. Elijah Everill, he's jumping up pit side for a word with Layla.
Elijah joins me now. Turn this way, my friend. Clean, calculated, accurate, almost every strike landing perfectly. Did that go better than planned?
I always look to obviously try and get the finish as early as possible. I was anticipating, you know, a longer fight, but I'm really happy with my performance and just yeah, pleased to get the win in my first fight here in Karate Combat.
Unbelievably perfect debut. Now, all week, everyone's been calling you the next Raymond Daniels, and Raymond here in your corner telling us that speed was absolutely part of the strategy, and that's what you've been practicing. Did you expect it to be quite so quick? Was that the plan?
Well, that's what I'm known for, is my speed, my blitzing ability, and my boxing is, obviously, I have quick hands. That comes from my point fighting background. So shout out to all the point fighters out there as well, because I feel like they don't get enough respect, and we've got so many champions that are proving it in Karate Combat. and other organizations as well. So this one's for all the sport karate guys out there.
You also looked incredibly comfortable in the pit, a space that's completely new to you. Where does your future hold here?
Well, I want to be a world champion. Anything that I do, I want to be the best at, and I want to dominate. So I want to get in the pit and get in those title fights eventually.
Congratulations.
And if I just want to say one more thing, that this one was for my mom. Mom, I love you. She passed last August. I keep her with me everywhere I go in these big fights. I love you to pieces, Mom, and I know you're watching from up there. And I'm going to continue to make you proud. I love you so much.
Was spooky and wonderful to see. You know, we were talking about speed. That's something that they were talking about, Raymond was talking about, and the senseis were talking about. But it isn't just the speed of his weapons lining up the kick. It is the game speed. It's the way the brain is processing the moments. He's gathering information, and the brain is automatically making calculations. So it isn't just the weapons he's throwing. The brain is finding them in time, in space, in real time as it happens. That is as much brain as body, and it is all one. A wonderful debut. His mother is proud, I am sure.
Yes, thank you, Robin. What a debut for
Hey guys, I gotta admit, I'm always impressed how good Robin is to analyze. He's incredible. He's like, wow, what a great job Robin is doing. I love it.
What would we do without our Canadian colleague there? Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the stats for this fight.
Yeah.
And as you can see, overwhelmingly, in what little time was in that bout, Elijah Everill taking all of the stats there with a fantastic knockout of Rahul Bhowmick. Guys, give us your final thoughts on that one. I mean, what can you say? It was pretty much complete.
This is the thing, you know, try to find the next opponent for him. He set the bar, he set it really high. Point karate, well, forget about that. He's full contact right now, and he was just completely dominating his opponent.
There's a stereotype that, and a lot of people are wrong, they think that point karate is only touch, you know, it's not a real sport. That proves it, and one more time, and it has been proven in the past, point karate, it's really legit, you know. It helps you develop your speed, your reaction time, your decision-making time, your distance control, because point karate fighters are probably the athlete who has the best footwork and who control the distance the best, and it's a great weapon to have when you step into the pit.
Yeah, cannot wait to see Elijah Everill come back and take his way up the welterweight rankings. Let's head down pit side with our colleague Alex Wendling. I believe she is with Daniel Rodriguez.
With UFC welterweight Daniel Rodriguez. You've been taking some pictures with some fans. How special is it to be in here, feeling the ambiance and just getting the vibe of karate combat?
Man, I gotta admit, karate combat is pretty dope. I never been to a show like this, and yeah, it's definitely the first. This is my first experience here, and it's dope. I like it.
Futuristic Miami, definitely putting karate combat on the charts, but you've been here all fight week, here to support Sasha Palatnikov. He's going to be in our co-main later tonight, so do you have any predictions on how that fight goes?
Yeah, I mean, I figured it to be a really tough matchup. Raymond is the GOAT, legend in the game, and I see Sasha pulling off like a dope-ass fucking unanimous decision. Yeah.
I love to see it, and we're in Miami, so if he gets that win tonight, what's going to be the post-celebratory moves?
Man, I don't know. We out here in Miami, so hey, we ain't never been out here. Anybody want to show us where the party's at? What's up?
Just skinny dipping in the ocean after this. That's going to be their celebratory thing. We'll send it back to you guys.
Yes, thank you, Alex. Daniel Rodriguez in the corner of Sasha Palatnikov in our co-main tonight. Let's go ahead and hit a quick commercial break. Join us again in a few minutes when we move on to Alberto Ramirez and Maciej Tercjak.
Collect your free karate tokens and play to win more. Pick winning fighters and earn more karate tokens with no risk of loss. Check out Karate Combat's new iOS app.
So next up, Alberto Ramirez is taking on Maciej Tercjak. Let's go ahead and check in with Nick Kalikas for the odds on this one.
have a competitive lightweight scrap ahead right now. Ramirez at bookmaker.eu coming in as a -150 favorite, which implied win probability is about 60%. But the Up-Only gaming app has Tercjak as a big favorite right now, coming in 87%, which is about -700 in betting window. Let's see how this one plays out. The betting odds favor Ramirez, the public favors Tercjak. I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, not the first time we've got our token holders disagreeing with the professional odds makers here. Maciej, Tercjak, we've seen him several times before. He's always exciting to watch.
He's a Kyokushin guy. It's something that we both know about. George and I, we both did Kyokushin as well. I mean, he worked with the mental coach. He says he's really good at juggling right now. Because juggling apparently helped his mind to calm down, which is actually true. He says that he knows his opponent is fast, he's got great footwork, but he will fight from the outside, and he's going to hope to land a rear uppercut. I said, like McGregor, he said, exactly like McGregor.
Yeah, his opponent tonight, George, Alberto Ramirez, he's had a couple of very close fights that haven't gone his way on Karate Combat, but this guy is always in shape.
Yeah, he's in shape, and he said that he worked a lot on his boxing to prepare himself for his next fight against his opponent, because knowing he's from a Kyokushin karate background, Kyokushin sometimes punch are not allowed to the head, so that's why he works on his boxing. That's a perfect antagonist to the sport of Kyokushin. And he said also that he meditates a lot, so we'll see how it's gonna help him.
Yeah, really interesting bout here. It's Poland versus Venezuela. This is Maciej Tercjak and Alberto Ramirez.
Alberto Ramirez versus Maciej Tercjak. Alberto Ramirez is 0-3, and this is his last chance. He needs the win. If he cannot win this, he won't be able to enter the pit again. Maciej Tercjak is 0-2. You would think that he's not a good fighter. He is. For him, this is a do or die. They're both very, very technical, strong, but only one can stay. They are fighting for their existence, to stay in the league.
Our next bout is a lightweight contest, scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Poland, welcome, Maciej, the Karate Kid, Tercjak.
Maciej Tercjak, fantastic graphics there, flying over the futuristic Miami skyline. Maciej Tercjak, the Karate Kid from Poland, as you heard from our league president Adam Kovac, coming off a loss into this one, and both these guys fighting for their Karate Combat lives tonight. No pressure.
When you look at his back, I think of the movie Cape Fear when he says, I don't know if I have to look at him or read him, because he's got a lot of writing on his back.
That's right.
Out of Venezuela, Alberto Berserker Ramirez.
Alberto Ramirez, the Berserker, coming into this one. He's had a tough road here on Karate Combat. 0-3 is his record, so of course he's on his last chance as well. Last time out, dropped a sudden death round decision win to Matthew Stevens. Turn take for this one, 28 years old, Maciej Tercjak. 0-2, the Kyokushinkai fighter coming into this one. And a very stoic-looking Alberto Ramirez. Shotokan fighter predominantly, but he has fantastic takedowns, as we saw in one of his bouts against Eric Samuelson, sorry. Referee for this one is Sam Amidi.
Only one can stay, so they're fighting for their place in Karate Combat.
Download the Karate Combat app, vote live OOS today to correct your free karate token so you can play Up-Only gaming at our next event, KC40, on June 24th. Head to the App Store now.
Oh, southpaws.
Yeah, Tercjak in the white pants, black pants for Ramirez. Our token holders very heavily favoring Maciej. Tercjak, you can see there, 83% the favorite in the eyes of our fans.
A lot of filling out process.
Who's going to throw his first punch?
And one thing Ramirez should take advantage of, he's got his opponent back against the pit. He should launch himself with an attack, so his opponent might fall, you know, stepping back. Oh, good leg kick right now. These kicks cause a lot of damage.
Oh, Ramirez unloads, but a very quick counter from Tercjak.
On one side, you have Ramirez, who's very good with his punches, and on the other side, you have Tercjak, who's very good with his leg kicks. So it's a clash of style.
Yeah, we saw also Tercjak, he has like a highlight knockout you can find online. One kick to the head, bonk.
Yeah.
Really beautifully done on a close distance, like a Kyokushin guy.
You know, a lot of pressure on both these guys tonight, of course, fighting for their karate combat contracts. But Ramirez, a bit more pressure, perhaps. His father is here watching him compete. It's the first time he's seen his father in 5 years since he moved from Venezuela to Panama.
Just landed the right hook. Ramirez dead.
Well, some short shots on the inside there, closing the distance quick. We're already through the first 2 minutes here in a very tentative first round.
Yeah, we've been lucky tonight. We had fights that were very exciting. This one is more technical, you know, like there's more longer filling out process.
Oh, good body shot there by Ramirez, which could be great for a setup to the head. But they need to start working.
Yeah, yeah. Last few seconds of the round. As it is now, we don't know who's gonna win the round.
No, it's still it's very tough to call when there's a lower level of volume, because they're still trying to work out the range, work out the timing. But you know, that just makes it so much easier to win the round by the smallest of margins, and you can just nick that round on the cards.
Exactly. Whoever lands the most punches in these last 15 seconds might win the round.
Yes,
so
I
go.
agree. That might be these guys. Oh, that's a nice kick.
Yeah, that's the second one to that leg.
Ramirez unloading some big wide hooks. It's a good flurry from him as the round ends, and they exchange a torturous look.
Tercjak land 3 good kicks to the legs. On the other side, Ramirez landed some punches, but nothing was really accurate. You know, it was more of a flurry, sort of. Yes. It was not calculated.
Yeah, there's one of those leg kicks you mentioned, George.
The right hook counter from Ramirez is probably going to come here. See, boom, that's the right hook.
Very, very clean. Swinging over the top, trying to tie up.
It's very dangerous to fight the way Ramirez fight, because yeah, you can damage your opponent, but you open yourself to be countered as well. You know, he fights in a way that it's good for it's pleasing for the crowd, but dangerous.
Platinum Mike Perry in the house here tonight, enjoying all of the action pit side in Miami.
Round 2, you ready? You ready?
You know, Maciej Tercjak told us his brother-in-law, who's here cornering tonight, Bartosz, is a kickboxer in another professional organization, and he said he's the same height as Ramirez and also a southpaw, so he feels he had the perfect preparation for this bout.
Ramirez knows now that his punches, if he blitzes in, work, so he should do that a little bit more often now. And Tercjak should attack that leg.
I agree.
You need to go fast, because 5 kicks is not going to do it. You got volume.
Yeah, especially if you do it early in the fight, you break your opponent's mobility, because if you attack the leg, he will not be able to have power on those punches, because he can't put weight on that leg, and it will kill his mobility as well. So Tercjak should be more aggressive, 100%.
Yeah, Tercjak did say to us he thought he would probably try and employ a bit of a counter-punching strategy in this match, using a rear uppercut and a rear knee as Ramirez closed in. But do you feel that's working for him yet?
Not yet. He needs to throw more volume again. You know, it's only 3 rounds. You need to do the damage early on in the fight in order to get fruition from it. Oh, beautiful left counter there by Tercjak, though. If that lands clean, oof, it's a power shot.
Super, o to chodzi, Maciej. Czujny! Czujny, czujny!
They both wear way too much, I think.
Well, through the first half of the fight now. Just a reminder, you see that prize pool total at the bottom of your screen graphic there. That's the amount of tokens up for grab to our current token holders who voted.
Kick to the head.
And the fighters themselves. Tercjak tying him up in a guard here to slow down the ground and pound. And Ramirez unleashing the berserker for a moment.
Stop when I say stop. Let's go.
Looks to me like Tercjak want to avoid the fight with punches and want to only fight with his kick. And on the other side, you have Ramirez who want to avoid the kick and only fight with his punches.
Yeah, look at the damage over the right eye of Alberto Ramirez now, if you can.
And that was a counter left hook that caused it. So when he launched himself like this on his opponent, he's very susceptible to counters.
Come on, gentlemen. Let's see working.
Well, the referee urging them on for a little bit more action. Some very, very cagey moments throughout.
And you know, like the president said, both are fighting for their place in karate combat, but they need to step on the gas now.
That's it, because
they might not be back. Both of them might not be back if they fight like this, so they need to step on the gas.
100%. Way too fit right now. They need to throw everything out.
Yes, they are too cautious. They're thinking about only touch, like the result. You know, you can't think like that.
Fighting not to lose.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of the replays here. There were a good few exchanges in that second round. Ramirez landing well, Tercjak trying to counter-punch through. So you see some of the damage there on the head of Alberto Ramirez, that left hook of Tercjak doing some damage. That was a nice jumping kick.
He grabbed that leg, but the second one, that was also nice. That was great. It's kind of like a triangle hold down.
Some corner work going on to the mouse over the right eye. And of course, thank you for joining us here, pittside at Karate Combat 39, live in Miami. We've got a packed house here tonight. Celebrities in abundance. Of course, George St. Pierre Bassaroon, myself, Josh Palmer, bringing you all of the action here this evening. Thank you very much for joining us. Third and final round underway.
Whoever's going to win this round win the fight, I think. And so they need to step it up now. I hope that both corners set the same.
Karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions. Go to buybit.com to buy karate tokens today to play Up Only Gaming at KC40, June 24th.
Yeah, you don't want to complain now. You're going to go fight. Jump in there.
Yeah, Alberto Ramirez's eye really getting blown out. Clearly that cold iron that they compress in the corner, not quite doing the job. It's big body shots, and you can see there you're not downed against the wall. Alberto Ramirez really turning it on with the ground and pound.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm not going to keep telling you. Let's go.
Still a lot of very cautious, still very, very cautious. Tercjak got amazing kick, got some amazing kicks. He needs to use it more and more.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
And those kicks are scoring constantly. Needs to throw more volume of those. That's his bread and butter.
Right hook again.
Lots of tweets coming in for all the viewers at home. And of course, this person, Josh On Air, is here pittside tonight, enjoying all of the hospitality from Karate Combat. Absolutely packed house and a real party atmosphere here in Miami. Things absolutely are heating up at Karate Combat 39. Thank you, Eddie Mercado. Final minute of the fight here, potentially, and Bass, a little bit of frustration for you, perhaps.
Yes, it is, because both of these guys, they want to keep their contract. Well, you're going to have to fight for it. Go, fight.
And I know they have the skill to do it. It's frustrating because they're not doing it, you know? You need to take a risk, you know? Sooner or later, you need to take a risk.
Oh! Like that.
Like that, exactly.
That's the end of the Rocky 1, or Rocky 2, actually.
Good timing.
Apollo 3. Sorry. When they fought each other at the very end in the gym.
Last 20 seconds here, unless of course we get a fourth round, but
I believe it might. That's what it might gonna happen, you know.
Yeah, it's another one.
It's hard to determine a winner like this. It's Ramirez score with punches, but Tercjak score with kicks, you know. So it's.
Well, that is the end of the 3 rounds. They throw in flurries right at the end. The obvious physical damage is being shown by Alberto Ramirez, but that's not always an indicator of how the whole fight went. Let's have a look at the corners here.
Okay. Super.
There you see some of the damage on the face of Alberto Ramirez. They're obviously getting ready on the assumption there may be a fourth round. Our judges are putting the scores together pit side. So there is not going to be a fourth round. We've got a decision coming for this one. One of these men is going to be unfortunately making their Karate Combat exit. The other one may be living to fight another day. Let's head down into the pit and see who is going to get their hand raised.
All right, Karate Combat fans, we have a unanimous decision. Our winner, out of the red corner, Alberto Berserker Ramirez.
So Alberto Ramirez is going to take the unanimous decision win here. The judges giving him the better of those 3 rounds. He is going to head up the side of the pit and get a few words in with Layla.
Now that was a very tentative, cautious fight. Did you feel some frustration in there?
Fue una pelea muy intensa. ¿Sentiste en algún momento frustración?
Negativo, todo estaba preparado. No sabía que mi oponente iba a salir tan defensivo, pero igual lo planteamos dentro del entrenamiento y se logró. Primero que nada quiero agradecer a toda mi familia, a mis alumnos. Esta victoria va por mi dojo, por mi esposa, por mi hermana, por mi papá, por todos los muchachos que me apoyan. ¡Gracias!
Negative. We didn't think he was going to come out this defensive, but that's what we got ready. I want to thank my family, you said your wife, everybody that was here supporting.
Thank you very much, Alberto Ramirez.
My friends, fighting is a metaphor for life itself. And in a fight, just like in life, how you interpret the reality you're in and how you frame it will shape the way that you perform. And that's a very big difference between must win and must not lose. And Tercjak was interpreting this fight as if he must not lose it. Well, his opponent Alberto was interpreting it like a must win, particularly in that third round. And that is the key to this fight. How he framed this fight, how he saw this fight, and then how he performed in this fight. That was a wonderful performance. It came right down to the wire, but Alberto pulled it out.
Yes, thank you, Robin, for your analysis there.
He was right. Yeah, he fought to not lose, not to fighting to win. That's right.
Yeah, absolutely. Tentative, a little bit frustrating for both guys, perhaps. We're going to get some of the stats here. Bas, give us your final thoughts. A very, very close fight generally, but Alberto Ramirez getting the better of the strikes overall.
Yeah, once he attacked and once he was in there, he was simply throwing more strikes, and that's what got him the victory. And the leg kicks that Tercjak threw, he should have kept going with the leg kicks the whole time, right from round number 1 on.
I think, for me, it seems like Tercjak's strategy was based on countering what his opponent was doing, but he was not attacking. And Ramirez took more risk. That's why the judges probably gave him the fight.
Yeah, Tercjak probably could have pivoted a little bit earlier in that fight. We have got our main card coming up very soon. One more preliminary bout coming your way first. That's going to be Gabriel Stankunas and Ignacio Capllonch. But before that, let's go ahead and take another look at our main event.
This is crazy! Tonight we've got a title fight.
68 kilo golden belt on the line. Luiz Rocha versus Bruno Souza for the lightweight championships.
Bruno Souza is pretty much raised by the Benbouchta family.
This Bruno kid is such a complete martial artist.
The Tiger is taking on the Pitbull. In 2022, Luiz Rocha became the lightweight champion by defeating Edgar Scrivers.
I saw him train against Patricia Pitbull, and boy, he did really well.
You know, you see how small he is. I'm gonna murder that guy.
There is a guy right here. He calls himself the Pitbull. For me, he's a Chihuahua.
Anyone entering the pit versus the Pitbull will go down.
The Tiger's coming for you, Luiz.
So that is our main event coming up. That is our main event coming up just a little bit later on. We've got one more preliminary bout coming your way first. I think we might have some fan rankings to take a look at for you. Well, this is actually your next bout. It's going to be Stankunas and Capllonch. Let's go ahead and check in with our oddsmaker, Nick Kalikis, and see what he thinks about this bantamweight fight.
Another competitive fight in store for you guys next. We have Capllonch coming in as a slight favorite, -125, virtually a coin flip, meaning the implied win probability about 55%. But the discrepancy on the other side, the fans are voting on the app right now the other way. Stankunas, despite the short notice, is coming in as a big favorite, around 80%, which implied win probability is around -400. Let's see how this one plays out.
Whew, -400 for Gabriel Stankunas. That is a hefty favorite. Let's take a look at the unofficial fan rankings for the bantamweight division. Unsurprisingly, Owen Chelmia sits atop that one. Bas, give us your thoughts on the rest of these.
Well, all these guys are great, man. I mean, Jesus Lopez, every time when we see him, he's getting better. I'm really looking forward to his next fight because he's a freaking animal, the beast. His nickname already says it. And Nasi, I mean, his kicks are, Adam Kovacs always said, the very best kicks in karate.
Yeah, this is such a stacked division, and Gabriel Stankunas and Ignacio Capllonch trying to find their place in it. Let's go ahead and take a look at this bantam one in a bit more detail. Bas, Ignacio Capllonch, the Argentinian, coming in on a debut, but looking pretty mean.
Yes, he said he had a great training camp. He will relax. He's going to figure out his distance.
Gabriel
attacking. He has the toughness from karate, and he's got the movement from kickboxing, and he's got the kicks from taekwondo. That's what he says. Now it's all about can he actually put it together into the fight.
Yeah, and George, Gabriel Stankunas coming in on short notice, fairly short notice, less than a week.
Yeah.
But he did very well last time we saw him.
He did very well, but he feels that he needs a knockout to stay in karate combat. That's what he said. You know, that's what he feels like. Maybe that's the that's how he fight at its best. You know, when he feels pressure. Maybe he put the pressure on himself to perform better. But he also said that he knows that his opponent is very good at kickboxing and possesses a great arsenal of kicks. So he's planning to sweep the leg.
Oh, Johnny.
Nice. Don't forget, our main card is coming up next. 4 fantastic fights there. Of course, the main event coming up later. But right now, it's our last preliminary fight in the bantamweight division. This is Ignacio Capllonch and Gabriel Stankunas.
Gabriel Stankunas taking on Ignacio Capllonch. Gabriel Stankunas won his last fight against Maximo Nunes. He never says no to a fight. Now he's facing his toughest challenge. Ignacio Capllonch is a KO artist. Whenever he enters the fighting arena, he finishes opponents.
Now he's going to enter the pit for the first time, and we'll see if he can do the same.
What's going to happen? Well, we're going to have to figure it out. You do not want to miss this one.
Karate Combat fans, our next bout is a bantamweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds. First, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Argentina, Ignacio Capllonch.
Ignacio Capllonch making his debut tonight, hailing from Buenos Aires, moved to Miami actually, start of 2022, so technically the hometown fighter here tonight. Started training at age 7, so a lot of experience for this 36-year-old.
I love the music.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He hails from Brazil. Welcome, Gabriel Stankunas.
Well, this is Gabriel Stankunas, coming off a decision win over Maximo Nunez last time out at KC37. He said he felt great, got a lot of confidence because he felt he implemented his game plan particularly effectively. Stepping in on less than 1 week's notice, but he said he'd been training, expecting to perhaps be a title contender fight anyway. So he was ready and jumped at the chance to get back in the pit tonight.
Takes a lot of courage.
Yeah, tail of tape for this one. 37 years old is Ignacio Capllonch, making his debut tonight. You can see he's a Taekwondo practitioner originally. Gabriel Stankunas, our unofficial #4 ranking. A little bit shorter at 5'6". He's got that 1-1 record, of course, bouts against Jesus Lopez and Damian Villa.
He's like Bruno Assis, you know, they're very calm, and then when they fight, they're super aggressive, but controlled.
Referee for this bout is Wayne Spinola.
Gentlemen, ready? Good now.
Well, don't just join the club, own it. Head over to KanpaiPandas.com.
Okay.
Close stance.
Yes, I see. This is going to be fun. Stankunas, when he blasts, he's going to blast.
Oh, yeah.
It sweeps the leg.
That's right.
3, 2, 1.
Now, Stankunas, the heavy favorite for both the odds makers and the token holders. You can see there 78% going the way of the Brazilian.
Can't hit the thigh, can't hit the thigh. Okay.
Just a reminder, you cannot kick between the knee and the hip.
That's the bone. You don't want to do that either.
Third time's a charm, right?
Yeah. Oh, you hear it. Bone on bone.
Well, Stankunas, that southpaw stance, switching back to orthodox now.
Oh, that was close. That overhand, that was very close.
Oh, I like that. It was a kick, but he switched it into a knee. You see that? Because this is what suddenly his opponent was sitting close on him.
And Stankunas is questioning the ref about something. I'm not sure what though.
The kicks. His opponent's kicking above the knees sometimes, and he was complaining about that.
So Capllonch with his head down, coming forward. Some nice jumping kicks, trying to back the Brazilian up.
Switching to southpaw, Stankunas is going back to orthodox. Ooh, nice kicks. But again,
right on that fine line. Nice little feint from the Argentinian.
See, I would simply do it back.
Clean. Fight.
That's a good counter. Really nicely timed by Stankunas.
And the cool thing about this all is that Stankunas said he was going to do it. And he's doing it. That's what I like.
That's beautiful. Exactly.
And he specifically said, you know, that was the thing that gave him the most motivation from his last bout was he had a game plan, he implemented it. This time he had a game plan, he's implementing it.
Beautiful.
Like Ana Luiza in the prelims, that was the same thing. She did exactly what she said she was going to do.
No, Stankunas actually moved about 6 months ago to Jacksonville, so you know he's technically a Floridian now as well.
Oh, that was nice. Freaking Kakato, Gear, and Ushiro tied together. First time I saw that.
10 seconds.
What a fantastic opening round in this bantamweight division.
He should have countered that with a low kick.
Again, eats the kick and catches it.
Very good first round.
Yes.
Very entertaining.
Very hard to score.
Yes.
You got any thoughts on which way you're leaning, gents?
Oh, no.
You're allowed to say no once in a while.
Yeah. Well, it depends. It's very subjective, you know.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here. It was a lovely catch of the kick, and that was a nice right hand.
Oh, behind the
from
ear.
Capllonch.
Ay, ay, ay. That was always my target. Here.
Again, another catch of the kick. This worked well for Stankunas.
Mike Tyson was incredibly good with that.
Yes.
That's why I wanted to do it as well. I only don't have his power.
I lost one of the fight against Sarah because I got caught behind the ear.
That's it.
You can't do anything with
You're
this.
not ready for
Lose
it.
your equilibrium.
Yep. That's why I can't believe we don't see clotheslines more often, because they will attack that part. And legally.
Ready? Fight.
So second round underway here. Ignacio Capllonch in the white pants, Gabriel Stankunas in the black pants. A lot of action through that first three.
Yokogiri, side kick.
Capllonch is coming. His style, he says, is Taekwondo, but it looks like a Kyokushin style almost. The way he moves and comes forward. Stalking.
He's got his opponent back against the pit.
Do you feel he's, when he closes him off here, do you feel he's using that effectively, or could he press a little bit more?
Well, he should press a little bit more, maybe, because it's a great spot to have your opponent in.
Capllonch landed a really nice body shot. The left hook to the liver shot. That's what. Oh, nice
that
cross.
connect.
Oh, look at him. That's his Taekwondo fast kicks. Wow.
That overhand is dangerous.
Again, they're both firing at the same time here. Capllonch pushing Stankunas back.
Dude, he does not care about shin on shin. He's just going.
It's been a few times they both throw that crazy overhand and they missed. Sooner or later, one will connect.
It was the wrap-up of round number one, right? That was exactly like that, simultaneously the punches.
Oh, again,
the knee that just missed. That was like 1 inch away from the chin.
Thinnest of margins for the Brazilian there. Capllonch again firing at the legs. Final minute of this second round. Excellent work rate from both these two fighters.
Nice catch of the kick again, sweeping it.
Oh, and Stankunas did a good job of getting back to a standing position, landing a little bit of ground and pound there.
Nice movement, backwards and to the side. I love to see that always.
Last 30 seconds.
Boom, nice inside again. Oh, beautiful overhand.
You know, we've seen before Stankunas does like getting into brawly type fights.
They both missed with that overhand again. Oh, you see, he did a flying scissor knee, and he partially hit the target.
He tried. He's got to be a little bit careful. You're not allowed to be holding the head at the moment the knee impacts. You've got to be releasing your grips at the point of contact, so he's got to be careful there. As we see the second round out.
Very, very close fight.
Yeah,
very close. But I think Capllonch is pushing, and he's constantly coming forward, and that might give him the round.
I agree. He might have an edge.
Capllonch is certainly making the most of the pit, pushing Stankunas back.
it's hard because we're commentating the action and for the audience, so we're not judging the fight. So it's hard to do both at the same time.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of the replays here. A lot to sort out. And they're both not afraid to throw at the same time, are they?
And the kicking, like I said, Capllonch is constantly is kicking, it's bone on bone. And he's just going at it. He's completely disregarding pain.
What would you tell Stankunas to be doing differently coming into this third and final round?
I say push. Stand the ground, don't move backwards. Throw him completely off his game because he's been moving backwards the whole time. Stand your ground and just come forward.
Ready? Ready? Fight!
Mike O'Hearn enjoying the action. Pit side, third and final round underway here. Wear the same gloves our fighters wear in the pit. Go to store.karate.com. Get hold of all your Karate Combat merchandise there.
Most of the time we see a spinning kick back now from the opponent. Monkey see, monkey do, right?
The pace has slowed down in the third round.
Ooh, trying to hold that guard up, and Stankunas just launching that right hand into it.
That's it, but he's loading him up. He shouldn't load up. He should just fire. If you bring your right shoulder backwards, yeah, you kind of tell him what you're going to do. Nice good body kick. And that was a good setup with a low kick first.
Stankunas handing a good right hand against the kick though.
Oh, that was nice. Swiping the sweat off.
Lucky for Stankunas, he had his elbows there to block the kick. Otherwise, if he would have landed in the belly, it could have been very bad for him.
McNally MMA, he is pit side tonight. Never been so pumped to see two of my homies fight each other. Luiz Rocha and Bruno Souza has all the fans excited this evening.
Don't knee in the clinch. You're kneeing in the clinch. Don't do it. Ready? Come on, come on. Right. Let's go. Fight.
Capllonch just wants to get going here.
Stop. Break clean, back up, back up, back up, back up.
About a minute 20 left.
Very, very evenly matched.
Stop.
These two guys are.
Let's go. Fight.
Oh, connected.
Oh,
that's right, took almost.
A little bit of a wobble from the Argentinian. He's still pushing forward here. Certainly the aggressor in terms of pit control.
And I'm surprised, guys, because they showcase a great condition. Oh, now he just
connected to the
catch a beautiful overhand.
Yeah.
And he might be hurt now. Oh!
That was nice.
Yeah.
He might be stunned right now.
Nice little left uppercut. Stankunas is absolutely on the back foot for the last 20 seconds. That's the second or third time he's disguised that right kick coming up behind the punches.
You see, that's like a Kyokushin, you would say, because they're very close fighting all the time, and he's landing it. It's beautiful. That's why I said his style is a Kyokushin style.
10 seconds.
But it's Taekwondo with boxing.
Stop right here. Stop. Up.
Well, closing seconds here. Capllonch thinks he's done enough. So does Stankunas. Colby Northcutt Daniels, McNally pit side, enjoying all the action tonight.
Hard to judge.
Very hard.
Very hard.
Capllonch looked to me like Capllonch was a little bit more the aggressor, though. But Stankunas did some nice technique. He swept the legs, but hard fight to judge.
Yep.
Yeah, let's take a look at this spinning back kick to the midsection. Lands well.
Thankfully for Stankunas, he was moving backwards on that.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this.
This is beautiful.
That was so nice.
Oh, just a little bit further backwards would have really put the Brazilian on his heels.
Jean-Claude Van Damme would be very happy.
The kick that he tried, it's a signature move from Raymond Daniel, who will fight in the semifinal tonight.
Oh yeah, the side kick into the jumping back kick. We are going to go to a fourth round here. A reminder, we no longer have split decisions this evening. In the event of a split decision, they automatically go to a sudden death fourth round. And it's it's entirely down to who wins this fourth and final stanza.
Three minutes left.
Guys, just as we enter this fourth round, do you feel there's momentum one way or the other here?
I would say Capllonch, because he was, the third round, he was really pressing, constantly coming forward.
Yes, he does.
Look at this.
However, sometimes Stankunas have some good moment.
Yeah.
But it's always by pieces, you know. Capllonch has more the advantage of he controlled the rhythm.
Yep.
And Stankunas sometimes goes with some nice sequence, you know.
Yeah, and Capllonch is also tying his hands together with his legs.
Oh, again, oh, there you go.
Like that.
Yep, goes hands to the feet. He's done that consistently throughout this bout, and it's paid dividends for him again, trying to walk the Brazilian down.
Beautiful left kick to the body.
Yeah, and again, setting it up with the hands.
But that's, you know, how long I've been talking about that?
You say this a lot, my friend. You say this a lot.
I go, come on.
Minute and a half left here. Stankunas trying to surge forward. Getting a little bit frustrated, perhaps, with the break. Nice little short right there, though. Caught the Argentinian coming in.
Oh, nice kick.
That's a good kick. Oh. And there's a bit of blood on the face of Capllonch now, coming down that left temple.
Oh, nice overhand.
This is, it was a close first 3 rounds. It's remaining a very close fourth here.
I'm very impressed with their stamina, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, they're still freaking going strong.
Well, there aren't many fighters in this bantamweight division that aren't geared up and ready to go like Energizer bunnies.
With the volume that they put in, being active as they are right now in the fourth round, it's remarkable.
Yep. And especially if you think about it with Stankunas taking the fight on like 10 days notice.
A week's notice, yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
Yes.
But he did say, you know, he said he was in camp anyway. He thought he would have a fight coming up at some point soon. Tries the jumping knee. We're into the final 30 seconds here. It really is all to play for. Is the Brazilian going to extend his record to 3-1, or will the debutant start off with winning ways? Lovely outside trip from Stankunas.
Let's go. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get off the hand. Get up. Ready? 10 seconds. Fight.
Still very, very close fight.
Yeah.
It's very hard to judge.
Closing seconds here. Oh, right on the buzzer.
Yeah.
That was right on the line.
Because the judges sometimes remember what happened. The most recent things that happen, you know, in their
They're not supposed to, but they are human.
Yeah, exactly. They're all human. And you just end the round in with a beautiful blitz.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here, guys. Talk us through this.
Cross liver kick there by Capllonch. But then we're going to see some great action coming also from Stankunas. He wanted to throw that left kick, but Stankunas took his leg out.
Sweep the leg.
That's what he did. Yeah, boom.
Oh, and look at that, just taking the knee out, but he ate the kick, the punch on the way.
That was the last combo.
And there is the former UFC heavyweight champion, Andrei Arlovski. He is pitside here in Miami tonight, along with a whole host of other celebrities. Let's head down into the pit and find out who is going to be victorious in our final preliminary bout this evening.
Karate Combat fans, we finally have a winner by unanimous decision. Out of the red corner, out of Brazil, Gabriel Stankunas!
A very, very close win for the Brazilian, coming out on top in a fourth and final sudden death round. Elated, as you would expect. A fantastic performance, as we mentioned a couple of times, coming in on short notice here, managing to actually implement his game plan early on with the kicks and the sweeps. As he celebrates with his corner.
Capllonch has nothing to be ashamed of. It was its first fight, beautiful performance. He showcased great stamina, the future is very bright for him.
Let's head pit side with Layla and see how our winner is feeling.
Gabriel Stankunas joins me now. I'm going to face you this way, sir. A very, very close fight. Tell me how you felt going into that 4th round. Me diga como você sentiu quando você ouviu que vai ser um 4º round.
Eu tenho meu coach, ele estava aqui e falou para mim, mantenha a estratégia, mantenha o plano. Como sempre, a gente manteve o plano e tamo aí!
My coach was right here with me, and the first thing he said was maintain the strategy, maintain the plan, and that's exactly what we did. We're here. Então, futuro para você. What does the future hold for you?
Yaga Shelmia, you can run, but I hunted you, bro. I hunted you.
Who are you calling out? What name?
Yaga Shelmia. I wanted the belt. I wanted the belt.
He's going for the belt. Thank you very much, Gabriel Stankunas.
Gabriel Stankunas, there is such an honesty, such a purity to the way that kid fights. That fight came down to that last punch in that last moment. How does a young man like this defeat an older, more experienced karateka? He does it because he's built his skills around his attributes. He's passionate, he's aggressive, he's ferocious, and those attributes, where they end and where his skills begin, there is no line. He freely expresses martial arts authentically with passion, and that's how he won this fight. A wonderful fight down to that last punch. Congratulations, Stankunas.
I want to go inside the head of Robin Black and see how he thinks when he's talking.
If he's even thinking.
Yeah.
He's also pilot.
I love it.
Oh, what a fantastic bantamweight bout to close out our preliminary card there. Let's go ahead and look at some replays and some statistics for that bout. And Bass and George, you know, these sudden death rounds are always an awful lot of fun. Give us your thoughts on that one.
I thought it was I thought that Capllonch in round number 3, I thought because he was pressing so hard, I thought he was going to continue doing that in round number 4, in the sudden death round, but he didn't. It was Stankunas who did it, and that's what got him the victory.
I think it was so close. I think Stankunas just stole the fight at the last seconds with that blitz.
But as you mentioned briefly already, George, you know, Capllonch, that was a great performance from him.
He has nothing to be ashamed of. It was amazing. First time in the pit like this, it's very different from anything that he has done before. You know, I don't care if you could be a kickboxing champion, a boxing champion, karate champion, in any different style. When you step in the pit, it's a total different ball game.
And Bash, you were a big fan of some of the combinations he was throwing, hiding that right high kick.
Yeah, we were talking about, okay, he has nothing to afraid about. And while we were talking about it, we saw the highlights, and every highlight he was landing the kicks and landing the kicks. He was all over the place. He threw a Kakato Kiri, it's an X kick, and he attached a spinning Oshiro Mawashi to it, a spinning kick to the head. That's something I never saw before, and he almost landed it.
Well, I think we're going to see the Argentinian again. That would be fantastic. Let's head down pit side, and we're going to see if we can find Alex Wendling somewhere. I believe she's going to be talking to Platinum Mike Perry.
With the one and only Platinum Mike Perry. Man, we got a lot of energy in here tonight. You've been to a few karate combats before, but how does this one stack up?
Yo, the fighters are really putting in work tonight. They're really going for blood and trying to knock each other out. I've seen nothing but exciting fights since I've been here, and I'm ready to see some more.
And you put on a very exciting fight yourself. You're probably riding that high of that killer win that you just had. So how does it feel?
I feel great, man. The people have shown me so much love and support, and from all over the world, man, since that win, and I'm really looking forward to what happens next. And, you know, let's go, Miami. We out here.
Let's go, Miami. I mean, we're looking forward to what happens next. What do we got to do to see you in the pit, and who would you like to face once you're in there?
I'll get in the pit right now, dog. Anybody want it, we get in there right now. There's a couple champs in the building with a bare knuckle champions here. And I'll fight anybody. They all know that. I know Raymond Daniels is fighting tonight. He's got such a great style. He fought the now champion.
Rafael Agayev.
Yeah, Rafael, he would be a good fight, man. But, you know, they know who to call. First round management, Platinum Mike Perry. I'll fight anybody, just say the word.
All right, Mike Perry, he's ready anytime, any place. We'll send it back to you guys.
Put him on the mic. I love it.
Thank you, Alex.
The very charismatic Mike Perry. He's
Absolutely.
amazing.
But guys, that speaks to the vibe that we've got going on here tonight, live in Miami. KC39 so far, preliminary cards done and dusted. It's been a great night so far.
Unbelievable. I had a really good time. A great knockout by Luiza. That was nice to see. That landing that left too, because she really needed it in her mind. She said, I need to win this fight.
Elijah Everill, perhaps star of the prelims coming up there.
I think yes. Yeah, he probably had the best performance of the night. Everything he threw was calculated, was accurate. It was just fantastic.
Yeah, we have got so much more action coming your way. 4 outstanding bouts coming up next. Of course, topping off that title fight between Bruno Souza and Luiz Rocha. Stay with us here at Karate Combat. I'm going to take a very short break. We'll join you again shortly in the pit.
Saindo de casa para treinar, geralmente esse é um momento que eu sempre estou mentalizando o que eu vou fazer no treino, algo que eu quero enfatizar, quero praticar com mais atenção. Então, geralmente eu acordo já com alguma coisa na cabeça que eu vou querer usar, querer colocar em prática nos treinos. Logicamente o treino é dirigido pelos meus treinadores, então eu nunca sei exatamente o que me espera na academia, mas eu sempre levo comigo algum detalhe, alguma coisa que eu quero praticar. Se eu não conseguir praticar aquilo no treino, pelo que for proposto pelo treinador, eu faço na hora extra. Eu tenho muito na minha cabeça que o campeão tem que fazer hora extra. Então, geralmente, é essa informação que eu levo todo dia de manhã quando eu acordo para treinar. E hoje eu não vou contar o que eu estou pensando, porque é segredo.
Todo campeão ele precisa de ritmo. O que a gente faz quando o lutador ele precisa ficar ausente da luta por algum motivo, seja machucado ou a luta que não tenha ocorrido? A gente traz para a academia e faz bastante sparring, que é a simulação mais perfeita que a gente tem no combate. Então, se a gente consegue fazer isso, dentro do treinamento, a gente consegue minimizar o impacto dessa distância que ele tem numa luta real. Então, acho que o segredo está nisso, em manter o ritmo do lutador dentro da academia.
Após a última luta, né, eu saí bem desgastado, tanto do camp de preparação, quanto da luta em si. A luta foi uma luta muito brigada, 5 rounds, uma verdadeira guerra. E depois da luta descansei um pouco, mas em novembro já voltei a treinar, fiquei meio que na expectativa de quando seria minha próxima luta. Acabou demorando mais do que eu esperava, mas eu não paro de treinar nunca. Geralmente quando eu tenho esses grandes intervalos sem lutar, eu aproveito para acrescentar coisas novas para o meu jogo. Então, quanto mais tempo sem lutar eu fico, para mim é pior, eu não gosto, mas mais armas novas eu trago para o jogo. É isso que eu sempre faço nos períodos de grande intervalo entre uma luta e outra. Eu casei um pouco antes da última luta, né? Então, esse período após a luta foi um período que eu quis aproveitar um pouco o meu casamento. E aí a gente se mudou, teve que ajeitar a casa nova. E tenho dedicado muito do meu tempo pessoal para isso, para minha família, para o meu casamento.
O Luiz Victor já, de certa forma, é um cara muito inteligente, ele é muito versátil, um cara que aprende muito rápido, é um cara metódico no que faz. Se ele fizer um movimento e errar, ele repete, se precisar, 100 vezes o mesmo movimento. E para mim está sendo muito fácil, muito gratificante trabalhar com um cara do calibre dele.
Cara, o Bruno Souza é um cara muito habilidoso. Ele tem reflexos muito aguçados, ele tem habilidades, tem velocidade. Eu acho que ele não tem tanta contundência, eu acho que esse é o ponto fraco dele. Ele é um cara que não bate tão forte, mas é muito rápido, muito versátil, tem muitas armas. Vem da escola Machida, que é uma escola de karatê que tem que ser respeitada. Eu tenho outra escola, outro estilo. Eu treino aqui com vários caras de alto nível e eu aprendo com todos eles. Então, com certeza ele vai encontrar um pouco do jogo do Lyoto que ele espera encontrar do meu jogo, mas ele vai encontrar muitas coisas novas que ele nunca se deparou com elas antes. E ele não imagina o que é ser um pitbull.
Bruno é um cara que eu conheci ele na casa de Lyoto Machida. É um cara que se adaptou, para mim, é um dos caras que se adaptaram melhor dentro da organização do Karate Combat. É um cara que consegue colocar um volume de golpe e se movimentar muito bem, mas eu acredito que o Luiz Victor é superior, é bem perigoso, muito perigoso. Bem perigoso não, é muito perigoso e tem grande chance de vencer essa luta.
Eu acho que o jogo do Bruno é um jogo novo para mim. Eu nunca lutei com ninguém com as características dele. Eu sei que ele vai tentar lutar comigo numa distância média e longa para usar a envergadura dele a favor, mas eu criei estratégias que vai sobrepor isso aí. Eu sou mais rápido, tenho mais potência, tenho mais pegada. Eu acho que isso vai ser suficiente para desequilibrar.
So today we're gonna do kind of a simulation training. We're training for the 5 rounds fight, but we actually train for 6 round fight, so we're gonna do 6 3-minute rounds. And they're gonna try to rip my soul off. That's what they should try. Make me throw a lot, strong. You know, it's more of a cardio thing. They're gonna try to give me some looks that what Luiz Victor does, but it's more of a just cardio. You know, it's just go through the whole time of the fight and pushing, kicking, whatever. You know.
The day I met Bruno was in 2019 here in Los Angeles. Training with Bruno is pushing me to be better as an athlete and as a person too. And for me, is an honor to be around people like that. He don't know, but I'm a huge fan of him, you know?
You think he's ready for a title shot?
He's ready, he's more than ready. I never see somebody so hungry for victory like him.
I truly feel that I deserve a chance about the belt. I'm former UFC, I'm former LFA fighter. We were talking about that earlier. I fought Bruno, I fought Scribs. I did 6 rounds of Scribs, even though I still believe I won the fight. And I accept the fight. I know other guys didn't accept to fight Luiz Victor. And for the second time, I'm jumping on this other guy's spot.
Luiz Victor, this is you. He's doing the conditioning and the strategy for the fight. He's really in good shape. Right now, this is the first round. I'm gonna ask you another one to make him tired, to see if I can deal.
So Luiz Victor Rocha, it's really good, really explosive, you know, one of the best in the game. But I'd say that it's not, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that's easy, because it's not, but it's something that I'm used to. He has a really Shotokan style counter-attacker, and I train with Lyoto, you know, like I train with Weber Almeida. Those guys have pretty similar style, so it's something that I'm used to. Doesn't mean that's gonna be easy. It means that it's something that's not gonna surprise me too much. You know, like he's good, he punch good, he kick strong, but you know, at the end of the day, it's just too short. He called himself a pit bull. I keep telling that he looked more like a chihuahua for me. There's one thing that's in my mind for this fight. It's to beat him up. It's like, just go out there and prove that I'm the better fighter. So my fans can expect chaos. That's what I want. This training camp, we're just focusing on everything. Like, when you get to a certain level of experience, you just want to get better, regardless the opponent, you know? Every opponent gives you something different. Bruno was more of a brawler. Luiz Victor is more of a counter. Scribs is a cardio machine. So, of course, training for particular people give you something different. But I just want to be better. I just want to be the best version of myself. And I know the best version of myself is the best in the world. I just want to be there.
Hey, Bruno, I give you 100% permission. If we're losing in round 6, you can finish one of these.
Oh, please.
You have full permission.
Okay, I broke his arm. Yeah. My assessment from the last fight is that I'm the real Bruno, you know? I don't know, that was never a question in my head at least. But we came to that fight to just go out there and beat each other up. That was a strategy, you know, like a little bit stupid, but that's what we wanted to do. We wanted to test ourselves, and we did. We collected a lot of data on that.
Bruno, the Tiger, Souza!
Every fight plan that we do, we evolve a little bit. A little bit more against Scribs, a little bit against Bruno, a little bit more now against Luiz Victor. We just become a better fighter. I'm fighting so soon because I'm a fighter. I'm just the type of I really enjoy all the process, and I like to beat someone up. That's why I'm coming.
He's such a crazy guy. Like, he's half happy and half angry. I think that's why he can switch easily to the real Bruno, because this is the real Bruno. When he hits somebody, this is the real Bruno.
I'm really addicted to the game, the whole thing. when I don't do it, like let's say I've been like 3 months or 4 months without any fighting booked, I start feeling depressed. Like I need that, you know. If you leave me too long without any fight, I start to get a little bit low and it's harder to come back.
Right now it's gonna get harder.
When we wake up, he's talking about fight.
Check.
When he do breakfast, he's talking about fight. So basically, we spend the whole day talking about fight. And then sometimes I need to say, hey, dude, I miss my husband. Can you switch? So this is the real switch, actually, because he's 100% athlete, 24/7.
Nice training, you know. I like to keep my grappling. My grappling cardio is crazy, you know. So that's what we're looking for. Cardio. Luiz Victor won't take that pace.
Hello and welcome to Karate Combat 39, coming to you live from Miami. My name is Leila Machado Gary and we have a stacked main card for you tonight. Topping the bill, we have a lightweight title fight. Our champion, Luiz Rocha, is being challenged by his fellow countryman, Bruno Souza. And in our co-main event, fresh off that incredible battle with Agaev, Raymond, the real deal Daniels, is seeking redemption against Sasha Palatnikov. Enjoy.
Thank you very much, Leila. Welcome back to KC39, live here in Miami, Florida. We are having a fantastic time tonight. Josh Palmer, Bash Rutten, George St. Pierre bringing you all the action pitside, alongside Leila Machado, Gary, Robin Black, and Alex Wendling. Guys, of course, a special welcome once more to our token holders here this evening for Karate Combat 39. The fans have cast their votes in the new Karate Combat Vote Live app, and 66 million karate tokens are up for grabs tonight. 90% of those are going to the winning token holders who cast the correct votes. You can, of course, download the app now on iOS, and Android is coming soon. Get 88 free karate tokens to vote with in the next event. That's June 24th, right back here in Miami, Florida. Head to karate.com/app. And by the way, you can turn on the app right now and see which fighters on our main card are the fan favorites here tonight. Before we kick off and preview the rest of the card this evening, let's go ahead and find Alex Wendling, who's pitside with Gabriel Haynes.
I am with self-proclaimed crypto genius over here, Gabriel Haynes. We've seen a lot of action tonight, and there was some exciting news with the app launch. Token holders able to vote on which fighter they think will win. So what are they hoping to win with that?
So if you want to vote, if you want to get involved in the action, all you got to do is download the app, and that app is actually a wallet. And that wallet, once you download it, you will have some karate token right in there. Then you can get in on the action, vote on who you think is going to win, and if you win, you will win some additional tokens. But if you lose, you don't lose anything. Up Only Gaming, it's Karate Combat. Let's fucking go!
And so the cool thing about the tokens is that no one really owns Karate Combat. So when there's big decisions that need to be made, you can vote and influence the company with those tokens.
Absolutely. I know that the president, Adam Kovac, mentioned that GSP thought that perhaps they could limit the amount of time on the ground to 3 seconds, and that is something that the league is considering throwing to the voters, to the DAO, to see if that's what they want to see in Karate Combat. That's just one example of many different types of rule changes that can be implemented through the DAO. So super exciting. Like I said, you're right in on the action. There's no other league like it. Let's do Karate Combat! Karate Combat 39!
Let's go. It's Up Only. We'll send it back to you guys.
Yes, thank you, Gabriel and Alex. Of course, 4 fights coming your way this evening here pitside. Let's go ahead and take a look at what is coming up. Of course, that main event tonight, Luiz Rocha and Bruno Souza for the lightweight championship. Before that, Raymond Daniels taking on Sasha Palatnikov. Really fun co-main there. Shahzaib, Rindh and Tommy Azouz. Big war of words in that one. But before that, we're going to have Cody, Jerabek and Antonio Arroyo. Guys, just overall in the next 4 fights, what are some of the things you're looking forward to?
The first one we're going to get, that's going to be a knockout. That's that prediction, 100%. I mean, both these guys are insane. So, and then yeah, the rest of the card's going to be insane as well. I mean, main event, co-main event, everything is good.
I think this coming next fight, this fight coming up is gonna be like.
It's flying under the radar for a lot of people.
Very explosive.
Yeah, we'll talk about that in a minute. Mr. Robin Black, what are your thoughts on the rest of the evening, sir?
Guys, I have had the great gift of being present for hundreds and hundreds of martial arts shows all over the planet, and I've never felt a vibe like this. I don't know if you can feel it at home, but the room in here is hot, and that is going to affect these main card fighters. Let's think about the co-main event. Raymond Daniels thrives under attention. He thrives in the heat in these moments. It's going to allow him and inspire him to express himself most freely. Sasha, on the other hand, may want to just put it all out. Raymond is just a body type and a collection of skills, and just see it that way. And then in our main event, these two guys will both be inspired by this, and that really plays to Luiz Rocha, who is so aggressive. But this audience right now is going to play a big role in how this main card goes down. I can't wait.
Robin Black getting us fired up for that one. Look, we touched on it already. Let's do it a little bit more in detail. This is a heavyweight bout. It's Antonio Arroyo taking on Cody Jerabek, and everybody is expecting fireworks and a knockout. Vas, Antonio Arroyo, give us your thoughts.
Man, he's such an animal. He says that his opponent likes to finish combinations, and get this, with a side kick, which is a very weird thing to do. But he said he worked on that, he worked on the counter, see if he can knock him out with it. He's going to use a lot of calf kicks because his opponent stands heavy on his legs. He said, if I take out those legs, the fight's going to be mine.
Yeah, George, his opponent tonight, Cody Jerabek, former NCAA sprinter, former Team USA rugby winger. This dude is just explosive heavyweight.
Amazing overall athlete. He brings an incredible athleticism in the game. And he said that the reason why you want to fight Antonio is because he knows that Antonio is great. So that shows his level of competitive mind. And also he says that he works a lot on his spinning attacks. So be careful with that. We know that spinning attack have a lot of power.
Okay, let's go ahead, check in with our odds maker, Mr. Nick Galiquez, who is sitting pitside. Nick, give us your thoughts.
We have so many UFC veterans and current fighters in the audience right now. We have one on deck next. Antonio Arroyo right now at bookmaker.eu coming in as a decent favorite at minus 385-ish. Now the fans on the Karate app agree as well. He's about the same range there. So both agreements. We'll see if Arroyo can come through versus Jerabek next.
Yep, this is heavyweight action coming your way. But let's remind you of the rules of the pit.
Good to see the karate combat rules. There's a few things that you can do. First, a kick in the balls, this, poof, that would never be good. Poking the eye would never be good. And a judge chop in the neck would not be good. And especially when he's down, you don't want to hit him in the back because that's very frowned upon and you might get a red card. For the rest, we have techniques that keep the fighters a little bit further away from each other. What I'm trying to say is this, with low kicks, normally a low kick to the thigh, you know you can go pretty close. What they decided is to take those low kicks out because you also don't have them in Olympic karate, but they have calf kicks. This way, the opponent is further away and you can see better the beautiful techniques that karate have. Now, we also allowed uppercuts, though. That's where we started with. And now, something new to the rules are knees. Roundhouse knees, front knees.
Don't forget, you don't guard the same way when you have big boxing glove than when you have small glove. So that's why it's so interesting in here in karate combat. Because you can't, even if you guard like this, like you don't have boxing gloves, so there's a lot of space. So that's why the sport is more emphasizing to distance control.
Then you have also a takedown rule. You can take somebody down, let's say by a simple hip throw, whoop, and once he's on the ground, you cannot clinch. So if he pulls you on him, you can't do anything. But if you stay up straight, you're allowed to rain down strikes for 5 whole seconds. And I know it doesn't seem a lot, but 5 seconds while getting hit is a long time.
No submission, of course.
No submissions, of course. Now, the poles, you can already see the walls, the 45-degree angled walls. And a lot of fighters are already using them to their advantage. For instance, if I try to push him into the corner here, he can simply walk to the side or come back with a Superman punch, or he moves out of the way. I mean, he can use the walls to his advantage. Now, if you're falling against the wall, this is not considered a down.
That means I can do anything I want, but I have to watch out because he can do as well. What we were thinking about, the best thing would always be to simply sweep the leg and then go for the 5-second ground and pound. I think that would be the best thing to do in that particular moment.
100%, 100%. You have to protect yourself all the time because you're never safe in here. The pit will determine who's the best fighter.
It really is, and it's hard. You have to have pit awareness now. You have to watch out because we were talking about it before. If you're moving backwards and you don't know that here is the pit, you might trip. And once you trip, opponent can take advantage of that. So all the time you need to be aware exactly what spot you are.
100%. You have to master your environment, and that's what martial art is all about. That's what karate is about. That's why there is a pit, because nobody is in its comfort zone. It takes everybody outside the comfort zone, and like that, we can figure out who's the best karate fighter.
That's it. In a nutshell, bada bing, bada boom. Thank you very much, guys.
Opening the main card, Cody Jerabek versus Antonio Arroyo.
My name is Cody Jerabek. I was born in St. Paul, Minnesota, and I'm fighting out of Cheyenne, Wyoming. Day to day, week to week, month to month, I'm a professional fighter. I'm Antonio Arroyo, and I'm from Belém, Brazil. I've been traveling around for fighting since 2017. I've got a one-track mind, and I've got a one goal here, and that's to give this fight 100% of everything I got. My last fight was defeat at MMA, and I just want to get back to my winning spirit. Keeping it tight until I'm ready to explode. I'm going like full serious for this fight. So no matter how much experience or strength or speed a guy thinks he has, I think I'm about one step above him.
Karate Combat fans, our next bout is a heavyweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting tonight out of the blue corner, he hails from Brazil. Welcome, Antonio Arroyo.
33-year-old Brazilian Antonio Arroyo hailing from Belém. He has a very extensive 10-6 pro MMA record.
When I look at him, I think of Marco Ruas.
Yeah, that's right.
He's got that build. And I trained with Marco, and it's not fun. He's got a lot of power.
Fighting tonight out of the red corner, from right here in the United States, he is Cody the Thunder Jerabek.
Representing Cheyenne, Wyoming. He is, as I mentioned earlier, a former NCAA sprinter. He was a long-time member of Team USA Rugby on the wing. This guy is elite athletically as it comes when you talk about explosivity. He's put on a lot of mass, but he still moves like a small guy. And, you know, probably partly due to the fact that he owns a couple of barbecue food trucks up there in Wyoming. So very, very well dieted.
We need to go and visit him.
Yeah, teletape, Antonio Arroyo, 33 years old, making his debut tonight, standing a towering 6'4" here this evening. And I mean, it's 205, but it ain't 205 right now.
Look at this, I mean, the size.
Cody Jerabek, big man himself, a little bit shorter, a little bit lesser reach, but 32 years old. Look, this guy's got 7 MMA fights with 7 first-round knockouts as well, but lifelong karate practitioner, so that's what he likes to lean on. Partisan crowd in the house tonight, perhaps, as the chants of USA come round. Your referee for this one is Sam Amidi.
Oh, man. They're anxious to start.
Get all your karate combat gear, including the best-selling We Don't Play Karate t-shirt, exclusively at store.karate.com. White pants for Arroyo, black pants for Jerabek, and you can see our token holders favoring the Brazilian, a whopping 3-1 in the Vote Live app. Don't forget, you can get hold of your token allocation and join us to play along with Up Only Gaming June 24th when we're back here in Miami for KC40.
A lot of power from those kicks.
Yep. Jerabek throwing the side kicks. Wrapping it up there with the roundhouse, but he pulled it.
Yeah, southpaw stance for the American.
That's nice.
Yeah, we got an open stance now.
Both guys with their hands a little bit lower.
Oh, that was fast and powerful.
Yeah, clean combination as well. Very, very tight. Didn't overextend. Oh, you can't take that on the guard that often.
He mixes kicks and punches very well together.
Right.
Arroyo said to us that he feels his best kick is actually a question mark kick. See if he can set that up. Of course, with these open stances, you're going to come straight up and over the guard.
With his length and long legs, he can pull it up.
Oh, just
Work the
missed.
takedown. Work the takedown. Right, let go. Work the takedown. Turn around.
As I download everything, if I was Arroyo, I would stop boxing.
And Jerabek pressing forward again, but he's struggling to connect. He's really having trouble with that reach disadvantage.
That's what I'm saying, and I think the boxing, you see, the boxing of Arroyo is much better.
Much better, yes.
Yes. He's kind of shying away sometimes.
Jerabek got some good power in his kicks, but he's no match in boxing.
That's it. So that's why I say go to boxing. But Jerabek should throw that tornado kick that he has, because it's a very surprising thing to do for a guy that size.
Yeah, and his physique.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's wobbled in.
Oh, he's done. He's done now.
Oh, nice Uchimata off the whizzer. He's going to have to break, though. He can't follow him to the ground.
Let's go. Show me you're in this fight. Let's go.
And you feel as like Jerabek is very much on the back foot here.
Oh, nice. Tried to counter with the right cross.
He needs to commit a little more.
Very dangerous the way Jerabek attack with his punches. He keep his chin up.
Yep.
Very dangerous.
Oh, yeah, really.
He's very susceptible for a counter.
And especially a hook counter.
Yeah, nice little...
And Arroyo saw it, you know, and he tried that counter cross a few times and it missed by 1 inch.
He broke his foot, it sounds like.
You good to continue?
Oh, really? Well, we're hearing a little bit from, and Jerabek is struggling to get up the pit wall here. He may have broken his foot. The referee asked him if he was good to continue, and he said, I don't know.
Oh yeah, his ankle. Look at his ankle.
Not look good. Yeah.
Yeah, we unfortunately.
Okay.
This is finished.
But that makes sense. That's why he was moving so awkwardly on his feet.
Yeah.
There's a big hematoma in the inside arch of his foot.
Let's go.
Fight's over.
I don't think he's going to answer the bell here. He struggled just to get up the pit wall.
Is it good to continue? Good. Let's go then. Let's go.
Whoa.
Well, he's going for it.
Says something about his heart.
Oh my God.
You good?
Yeah, and having to drop the weight on it as you come down the pit wall.
Oof. Listen, if you feel it when you go down with the adrenaline pumping, that means there's a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Because you shouldn't.
Oh my God.
Well, he's throwing it.
That's the adrenaline now that does the work.
Yeah, let's see how long that lasts, though. He's still got 6 minutes if he can.
Well, the takedown, that's fine.
Nice body lock, earns the takedown here. He's got to throw the ground and pound from knee on belly or standing position, though.
Turn up.
Oh,
Turn the face for me.
and he's limping.
Turn the face. We're good. You good? Let's go.
Wow, good for him, but I mean, this is not...
Is he too tough for his own good? You know, that's what we're going to find out.
Kicking with his other foot.
Sometime you better save yourself for another day, you know, but maybe he's going to knock him out, you know.
The back kick, he landed it.
Yes, the kick, the famous kick that is known for.
That was really nice.
Yeah, if you're Arroyo, do you just take your time here, or do you try and finish this fast?
I would finish it. You know, I would go for the kill. You know, I would start. Yeah, it doesn't sound nice. But kick that leg.
Try to rolling Kimura into a knee bar to slow the pace down.
Kick the calf there where his foot is hurt.
100%.
Like I said, it's not nice, but it's the way to win.
Kill or be killed. You know, that's the fight game.
Yep. Nice.
Oh, that's a beautiful execution.
Yeah.
You know, it's very dangerous. Yeah, like you said, Pascal, for a guy of his physique, the way he moves, it's beautiful. And it can take everybody by surprise.
Right.
Yeah, if he goes like 8 inches higher, that's the head.
Turn around.
Oh, he's really gutting through this.
Oh!
Oh, and Jerabek, they're going to have to call this. They're going to have to call it.
You're done.
Oh, darn. That's a shame.
Yeah, TKO due to injury, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Cody Jerabek with I would suggest, a pretty nasty break in his lower limb there.
Yeah, it's like the George says, he's too good for his own toughness.
Too tough for his own good.
Sometimes we never know. It's only the fighters that knows, you know. Like but when I see a guy limping like this, I mean, if he's serious and he's not, like if he really limps like this, he shouldn't fight.
That's it.
If I'm in his corner, you need an adult there to someone to be the adult and say, hey, it's
throw
over.
the towel.
Yeah, throw the towel.
So save him from everything.
Save him for another day, you know, because the damage that you might receive after if you keep.
Yeah, it could be worse.
Yeah, it could be worse. Could be head trauma. Maybe you're never gonna be maybe that's gonna never allow you to come back as good as you were, you know. So I'm glad that actually the fight stopped like this. Not that he got hurt, but under the circumstances, like nobody suffer a serious injury, like head trauma injury. He's gonna come back and maybe even better next time.
Yeah, we do of course have the best medical attention here, pit side. Our pit, as you may have seen there, is specially designed that it can open up in the need that we need to bring medical equipment in and medical teams in. We can do that. But this one is over and in the books. Let's head down into the pit now and get the official decision.
Okay, Karate Combat fans, our winner by TKO out of the blue corner, Antonio Arroyo.
Antonio Arroyo is going to take the win here in his debut. Very, very nice performance from him. We'll talk about it in a few moments after he's had a word with Layla up pit side. But a very, very complete debut.
Oh, he almost fell backwards there. Oof.
The fight of my life, come back here, Antonio. Congratulations. We saw superiority in your boxing there. Then I imagine a fairly frustrating moment in seeing the injury. Yet your opponent wanted to continue. Did you want him to continue in that moment?
Yeah, sure. He felt the injury after I landed like 1,000 right hands, right? So I caused that. It was not like he didn't do that to himself. I did it. So I have my pride on it.
Good man, important that you do. Tell me about the game plan going into this, because it looked like it was all hands.
It was pretty much what I did. Maybe I had to kick a little bit more, but he was so anxious to find my face. I trained so much to get out of his way and land my shots, and I just did it, you know. Everything worked fine.
And finally, tell me about your experience here at Karate Combat today, because this is quite a different atmosphere, isn't it?
Man, this is crazy. What the fuck? You guys are so close to me. Wow. I never fought like that. This is crazy. It's like I'm in the gym. And I feel so energetic. Yes!
Congratulations, a massive win, Antonio Arroyo.
This is not a video game. This is real life. This is Karate Combat. Let's go back to root principles of what this is. Two human beings weaponizing their bodies to destroy the bodies of another. When you block something, it isn't free. You're getting smashed in the arms. When you use your own weapons, it's not free to hit him. You are bludgeoning your body against his. These are car accidents when you have men of this size. Both men came out here, performed courageously. That is a clean win for Antonio, and we hope that Cody will come back better than ever.
Yes, thank you, Robin, for that breakdown. As you said, heavyweights weaponizing their bodies indeed is quite a frightening thought. And guys, what do we think about Antonio Arroyo there? Really, really nice performance.
Yeah, he looks like an animal. When he said I should have kicked more, that one kick that he threw already showed me that he can kick. So that combining with his hands, that could be very dangerous for any opponent.
Arroyo really impressed me by his performance, but you know, Cody impressed me as well. He had those crazy kicks, like spinning kick setup that you would never expect from a guy of his physique. That would be very dangerous. I'm very excited and anxious to see him fight again.
Absolutely, it'd be definitely welcome back once he heals that injury. Some of the replays from this round, guys, talk to me about not just you know, the kicks and the overall game of Arroyo, but his hands looked so good.
That was it. I think that was the decisive fact. That's why right from the beginning I said he should stop boxing, you know, because his hands, he was landing everything, and I thought the movement from Jerabek was so weird, but now we know why it was weird, because it was his foot, he couldn't simply stand.
Yeah, I can think of a few heavyweights in the Karate Combat rankings who should definitely be taking a look at this one as the next potential opponent for them. Of course, our next event is coming up June 24th, right back here in Miami for Karate Combat 40. And boy, have we got a headline fight for you there. The GOAT, Rafael Agaev, is going to be taking on and unifying the belt with our current champion, Josh Quayhagen. And he is here tonight, down pit side, with Alex Wendling.
I am being joined by Karate Combat's welterweight champion of the world, Joshua Quayhagen. Man, the last time we saw you out here was for a super fight. Now you're returning to KC40 in the main event, defending your belt against the GOAT of sport karate. So a lot of people might be looking at you as the underdog, but you're the defending champion.
Yeah, I'm the champ, but he's the GOAT, so I like to be the underdog, so I kind of a rival in this situation. I think anybody that fights Agaev in that pit is an underdog, so right where I want to be. I'm looking forward to it.
And Agaev got the interim welterweight title against Raymond Daniels. You were at home taking care of your kids, but I'm sure you were watching that fight. Did you see any holes in his game that you're looking to exploit?
So there's obviously not many holes in Agaev's game, and if there was, I wouldn't be sharing them with you and y'all. But I'm excited about the fight. I think our styles kind of clash and go real well together. It's gonna be a battle. You don't want to miss this fight. I'm pumped about it. I'm feeling so healthy. I'm just blessed to be in it. I can't wait for it.
We are all absolutely pumped for it. Hearing you talk about it gets us excited. And to get even more excited, here's this preview.
We are back with KC40, June 24th, live from Miami, Florida.
Big right hand from Samuel Eriksson. A welterweight clash between Samuel Eriksson and Alexander Bhowmick.
Gabriel Varga versus Edgar Scrivers for the #1 contender spot in the lightweight division.
First time in Karate Combat history, we have a belt unification. We have our champion, Joshua Quayhagen, versus the interim champion, Rafael Agaev.
Don't miss KC40, June 24th, Miami, Florida.
And here are the unofficial fan rankings for that welterweight division. We're going to unify that title on June 24th right here in Miami between Josh Quayhagen and Rafael Agaev, but there is a whole host of people waiting in the wings to see who's going to come out on top of that bout. Bas, quick thoughts on that main event coming up in a few weeks' time.
Man, I'm so excited because Quayhagen is one of those guys, you know, he downloads all the information from his opponent while he's fighting, and then he starts fighting harder and harder. He's got an incredible heart, incredible gas tank, and he's all over the place. I mean, you never know with him what he's going to land because everything is good. And then we know what Agaev is going to do. He's going to bull rush, he's going to go forward, and people go, that's a game plan, he always does. Yeah, but he always wins. You know, that's the hard thing. If you know what he's going to do, but then still he can pull it off, that's talent.
Yeah, Quayhagen is his strength, it's his fighting IQ. Very smart guy, very good to transform himself to become the perfect nemesis for his opponent. And on the other side, you have Agaev. He's built like a tank, very explosive, master at controlling the distance. We saw what he did with Raymond Daniels, so very interesting matchup coming up.
Yeah, reminder for all you folks at home, the entire Karate Combat library and back catalogue is available to view completely for free over on YouTube at Karate Combat. Go check out that Josh Quayhagen, Luiz Rocha fight and see what our champ is all about. Right, moving swiftly on, we have got Tommy Azouz and Shahzaib Rindh coming up next. Let's go ahead, check in with our odds maker, Nick Kalikis, and see what his thoughts are on this bout.
we have another fight where we have agreement between the Karate.com app and the sportsbook bookmaker.eu. Right now at bookmaker.eu, we're seeing Rindh come in as a big favorite around -358 to come back on Azouz at plus 266. Now the app bettors have this around 80% or so it makes it around -400. So agreement here for Rindh. Rind's camp's been doing a lot of smack talk. Let's see if they can back it up here.
Thank you, Nick. Bart, to start with you, Tommy Azouz. Look, the Frenchman's coming off what was an exceptionally tough bout for him against Gabriel Varga. Took a lot of damage in that bout, but he came roaring back, wanting to jump back into this pit and make amends.
You know, against Varga, it's very hard to beat a guy like Varga. He's so precision, he's just unbelievable. He said he had a great training camp. He says this time he has no game plan. He says he's just going to go and attack because he wants a knockout. And the only way for him to have to get a win is by knockout, because he knows that his opponent just moves and he tries to pick him outside, pick him apart from the outside. So on a decision, he probably is going to lose, and he knows that, and that's why he wants to go in for the kill.
Yeah, and George, you were at the weigh-ins yesterday. Shahzaib, Rindh, and his entire team, they're happy to stoke the fires and play the bad guy here. They were getting really up to some hijinks.
Yeah, he likes to be the bad guy. You know, love me, hate me, but don't ignore me. You know what I mean? That's how you promote a fight. And but he's an excellent fighter. You know, he wants to finish this fight in the first round via a head kick, and he thinks that he has the key for it, like with the setup. You know, I don't know what is the setup. We're gonna find that.
Yeah, huge amount of support in the house here tonight for the young man from Pakistan. Let's go ahead and get this one underway. This is Tommy Azouz and Shahzaib Rindh.
My name is Shahzaib Rindh. I am the first Pakistani fighter to represent my country in karate combat. My whole country is behind me.
Big section of fans in the crowd.
231 million people in Pakistan with giant stadium seating. So he had a lot of pressure on him, but he pulled it off.
Even though it was his debut, it showed that he belongs with karate combat.
I think I have showed them now it's time to be a champion.
Noksukau Tommy Azouz.
Great karate guy. That's what I can say.
Taking this fight on 3 weeks' notice.
Obviously, he's a martial artist and he's always ready to fight.
Never says no to a challenge.
Donc voilà, bon, toujours à la dernière minute, j'ai accepté les combats parce que voilà, je parle de personne. Si je veux être numéro 1 un jour, il faudra que j'affronte tout le monde. J'ai combattu des grands noms quand même comme Gabriel Varga, tout ça. Donc voilà, ça me fait l'expérience. Shahzaib me fait pas peur.
I'm a complete fighter. I'm a boxer, I'm a kicker, and I'm a wrestler.
He has a kickboxing record of 75-4.
Yeah,
what?
There's nothing like, you know, don't fear about me.
Donc j'ai vu son premier combat, non du tout, ça me fait pas peur du tout.
Last time my fight was not that good. This time you will see a real Shahzaib.
J'avais qui m'a dit qu'il fallait que j'appelle un docteur pour le combat, donc on verra le docteur il va venir pour qui.
My goal is to knock him out, so I will do that.
Donc voilà, j'ai la rage. Chaque fois on m'appelle à la dernière minute. Il faut que je leur montre que je suis pas une roue de secours et que voilà.
If I kill myself in the pit, I will do that for my country.
Karate Combat fans, our next fight, a lightweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting out of the blue corner, he hails from France. Welcome, Tommy Noksukau Azouz.
Tommy Azouz returns to the Karate Combat pit for the 5th time. He's had bouts against Gabriel Varga, Gabriel Brito, Anton Gatanov, and Mitchell Thorpe. Always game for a scrap, it's him, but he's really got to start putting some wins together.
And his opponent, he hails from Pakistan. Give it up for Shahzaib.
This is Shahzaib Rindh. The young man from Pakistan is 25 years old, standing 6 foot tall, 1-0 in the Karate Combat record. As you can see, he's just handed an envelope to our league president, Adam Kovac, and I believe Rindh is calling his shot for this bout, so if he didn't have enough pressure to just win, he's now got to do it in a very specific way. Bas and I happen to know, we think, what is in the envelope.
I know what it is.
But, you know, I'll leave it up to Bas whether he chooses to tell you.
Yeah, it's going to be head kick knockout. I was training with him last time, he couldn't. He has a really great high kick. They showed me footage of it, and they also showed me footage of liver kicks, and he's going to switch it up. Make it a head kick.
Tail the tape for this one. Noksukau, Tommy Azouz, 23 years old, Shotokan practitioner. He's going to be the shorter fighter by a full 5 inches here, but unfazed by the shenanigans of that man, Shahzaib Rindh, 24 years old, as you saw originally fighting in a Sanda style. He's representing Pakistan, and you heard his coach Asim in the VT a few moments ago mention the sheer amount of support that he has back home watching this fight. Your referee for this one is going to be Wayne Spinola.
And notable mention is Shahzaib, at the last time he was in the middle of Ramadan, so he was fasting, and he said it made him a little weaker, and he already had a great performance, and now he's completely fresh with the food that his body needs.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
Stay back. Ready? Now, gentlemen.
Karate Combat 39 is powered by Hedera. No touch of gloves as expected. Rindh in the black pants takes the center of the pit here. Azouz working the outside. It's a big left hand from the Frenchman to open up.
Nice blitz.
Yeah, trying to work the body. Rindh looking for the knees.
Yeah, can't clinch. No knees in a clinch. No. You can't clinch a knee. Ready? Fight.
What the referee is explaining to Rindh is you cannot be holding at the point of contact. You can pull the fighter onto the knee, but you have to have released your grip at the moment of contact.
He said he was going to set up his high kick with middle kicks first.
Oh, lovely sweep from Azouz. Swept straight back, though, by Rindh. That was lovely work.
Yeah, they fought into what we call a 50-50.
Oh, yes.
Nice sweep.
I mean, both men with the, you know, it was lovely work.
Oh!
Rindh lands.
Great strike there by Azouz.
Azouz scored 2 good punches so far. He's able to slip underneath.
Yeah, tried the big right hand there, just falling short. Oh, and he rocks the baseline, and he drops it.
Wow, connected.
He dropped it. Big ground and pound from Azouz. Well, they're going to get brought back to the feet here, but reality is firmly setting in for Shahzaib Rindh that he is in a scrap in this one.
Oh, he has a lot of success with that overhand right and his left hook.
Yeah, he connected with it like 30 seconds before as well. We were calling.
Oh, again the left lands into the tie-up. Azouz trying to fight those inside ties so he can work the body.
Azouz is doing a great job. You know, he's fighting at the perfect distance so far.
Got to get his head up here with that big left hand on the way in.
Super fast. And he throws that big left as he switches stances.
Oh, lovely jumping knee from Rindh. That landed very cleanly.
Stop. When I say stop, stop. 30 seconds. Fight.
Well, it's Rindh with the forward pressure here now. He's taking the center of the pit. Anxious moments.
That kick almost connect.
Oh, and Azouz has got to be careful. He's falling well short with those left hands the last 2 attempts.
Now his opponent knows what he's trying to accomplish.
Yeah, but it was nice also. He threw that liver kick underneath the cross.
Work out. No knees in the clinch. Stop. No knees in the clinch.
That's the second warning for Rindh about how he's landing those knees. We're going to see out the first round here. And guys, Tommy Azouz bringing the fire.
And he's doing great. Wow, and he is the underdog, and he's, wow. He's showing that everybody that like everything is possible.
Super
Amazing.
fast, yeah, but the way he blitzed in with those crosses, very nice, landed them.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here, and we're going to see that left hand. That was a right on that occasion.
And what I like about Azouz is the fact that he doesn't stop. He knows he's at the perfect distance when he's close to his opponent, and he knows that's where he needs to unleash. He can't do the same thing if he's in mid-range because his opponent has a better reach at him. But when he's close, that's a perfect time to unleash. He sloped the odds into his favor.
Well, a lot of the local support for Rindh here. Tommy Azouz making his way across the pond from Paris for this bout. And we are underway in our second round here.
Oh, beautiful knee. A nice side kick. Oh, the kick just missed again.
Yeah, and this is good.
Partially hit, maybe he did.
This is great volume from Rindh. A fantastic start to the second round for him.
Nice turnaround there by Azouz.
Very powerful. Yeah, Rindh really opening up on the kicks now, backing Azouz up. Starting to put him against the pit wall, and it's all one-way traffic here in the opening second. It's looking like the Pakistani has made all the adjustments he needed in his corner.
Yeah, the momentum have shifted.
Stop, break clean, back up, fight.
Yeah, he's falling short now. He's not at the right distance to blitz now.
Yep,
he needs to find his distance back.
Rindh has been training, living, and in fact sleeping at the Goat Shed gym just across the other side of Miami here.
Oh, he's got to watch out with the left hand. He needs to higher, right?
Yes, and the overhand just missed, and the kick missed as well. So they were both in a vulnerable position.
Stop, right in the back of the head. Watch the back of the head. Don't hit the back of the head. Fight.
We saw in the Varga fight how tough Tommy Azouz was. He'll hang in there even when he starts tiring and the gas tank starts going, but he's got to find a way back into this one because he's taken 2 minutes of nothing but offense from Shahzaib Rindh.
You gotta stop. Fight.
And you see Azouz is trying to break and find a little bit of distance. He doesn't want to slow down in that clinch. Azouz barreling forward.
Stop, back. 20 seconds. Fight.
Very tough fight because they put a lot of volume. Both guys put a lot of volume of punches and kicks. Spent a lot of energy in that fight, so it might comes down to who has the best conditioning.
Yep.
Hands are free.
Oh! Huge Haragoshi off that overhook grip. What a fantastic exclamation point on what was a very comprehensive round overall for Shahzaib Rindh.
Might be 1-1.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
The tie has turned.
Well, the crowd trying to keep their fighter motivated here. We see Tommy Azouz in his corner.
They need to touch the floor. The bottom need to touch the floor.
Let's take a look at some of the replays, guys. Talk us through the action.
That knee, that was a really nice knee that he threw when he got in there. It doesn't look like it, but I'm telling you, that might have done something to the body. He looks down, so it's probably a high kick, right?
Yeah. Really well camouflaged.
Wow, everything is with power. But Azouz, you know, if he can connect and land that right again, boom, like this one, he's got to watch out. Rindh has to watch out for that.
Well, probably all to play for going into this third and final round as they re-enter the pit.
Oh, look at that side kick to the face.
Stop, get up, stop.
Rindh Rindh started the second round very fast and never really took his foot off the gas. Let's see if Azouz can reclaim some of the tempo here.
Yeah, he needs to go back to what he did in the beginning. He's falling a little bit short now.
Oh, tried that outside trip again.
That worked in the first round, but now his opponent has adjusted himself.
And as you say, with all his strikes, his distance management's just going a little bit awry. Oh, covering up here.
Good strike.
Yeah, he's got to start turning towards the face and put some defense together. You can't turn away like that.
Beautiful knee again there by Rindh.
Clear back up. Good job, gentlemen. Fight.
Half of this third and final round left, and Azouz backed up once more against the pit. Azouz has got about a minute left here to find some offense, and boy does he need it at this point.
And he really needs, that's what he needs. I was just going to say, he needs to land that cross.
And Azouz has a good yokogiri too, a good lead leg side kick. Even if he's shorter, he should use it. Because now he only tried for that overhand punch, and his opponent knows it's coming. He still connects sometimes, but he needs something different. Need to mix it up.
Yeah, Rindh is constantly pressing forward at this point.
Yes, and he has more weapons. He can hurt you with his knees, with his kick, with his long jab, you know?
Yeah, you may have heard in the video trailer for this bout, you know, a combined wushu and kickboxing record of 75 and 4. The #1 ranked wushu fighter in Pakistan. So a lot of experience in full contact environments.
What I say there, throw one body shot to the solar plexus.
That's right, because they cover the head.
Yeah. Dwayne Ludwig did that. One shot knocked him out to the body. Really pointing at the head, and then he gave him a body shot.
Well, we see the third round out, and there is... Well, there is some rough moments. We're just going to get this under control, pit side. Some extremely vocal support for Shahzaib Rindh here. And at some point, you know, you can play the games before the fight, but you've got to show respect to the fighter afterwards.
That's right.
This is karate.
Tommy Azouz brought a fantastic fight here. Gave Shahzaib Rindh a run for his money. He's probably going to drop the decision loss, but respect and credit to the opponents.
Yeah, the troublemaker will be taking out of the facility, and the show will go on.
Yeah, we're going to get the judges' scorecards collected here. Obviously, there's always a possibility of a sudden death fourth round, but guys, we think probably pretty comprehensively Shahzaib Rindh took those last 2 rounds.
I believe so, yeah.
We are still awaiting a decision, though.
Azouz got more tired from being in the audience almost.
Yeah. Well, give us a few moments here to get these scores tabulated. A real, you know, let's talk about Rindh coming back with the momentum. He really did start putting his foot on the gas. He made the adjustments he needed and really took over in the second and third round.
Yeah.
But that's what George said, you know, he had more weapons. His punches and the kicks, he was tying everything together.
Yeah, Azouz did a great job in the beginning, but he had only one weapon that works for him, this overhand and his...
Let's go ahead, get the official decision.
Karate Combat fans, at the conclusion of 3 rounds, we have reached a unanimous decision. Your winner, out of the red corner, the pride of Pakistan, Shahzaib.
Shahzaib Rindh, your winner by unanimous decision here. Trying to have a few words with Tommy Azouz afterwards. I'm not sure the Frenchman is going to have it. He's still irate with the audience, who are being somewhat disrespectful towards him, it has to be said.
Yeah, we do not want to see this. This is
like something that might, that's a reason why maybe we're not going to see him again.
Well, let's head up pitside. Shahzaib Rindh is going to have a few words with Layla and Ali, but of course, we do have to wonder, he's got to answer to the envelope that he handed out at the start.
Shahzaib, congratulations on a powerful win. Now, we've had ups and downs and dramas all week. It seemed to get quite personal and still here today. Firstly, can you put this to bed?
Yeah, it was a very long journey. I came from Balochistan, and you know, our people are like very backward people, so we are from mountains. So I worked this for a long time. I'm working, I'm very hard person, and I'm very thankful to my manager. They found me and they bring me here to America and give me a great opportunity. And I would like to thank Karate Combat for this amazing opportunity. And it's like a life-changing opportunity. Thank you so much, the greatest organization in the world. And big shout out to my good dad, my coach. They trained me very hard, and I'm very happy. Alhamdulillah, we got this. I would like to thank my Pakistani community. They all are here to support me. Thank you so much.
Ahead of the fight, you called your shot and you wrote down on an envelope how you felt it would finish. Do we open that envelope now?
Yes, yes.
Who has the envelope?
I think Adam has it. But
you see, it doesn't quite work when we don't have the envelope.
What?
What did you write down?
It was a prediction. I was, you know, very comfortable about knocking him out, but it didn't work. You know, it's a fight. It didn't work. What I was planned, so no.
But it was a powerful win all the same. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
My friends, let me ask you an honest question. Were you deeply engaged in the outcome of this fight? Did you find yourself caring about who won? Listen, I'm friends with Coach Azim, and I love Shahzaib, and I found myself cheering for Tommy. Now, why? Because they created that need for us to care. They used social media as a weapon. They tried to undermine this kid. They used the crowd. They used his size. They used his experience. They added all of these chips in. The prediction of the first round knockout. All of that made us deeply care about the outcome. These men are using art of war in a modern way to manipulate fighting, and you saw the rise it got out of the crowd. I know the rise it got out of you, and imagine what it feels like to fight this team. It's a fascinating team, these goat shed fighters, and that was a wonderful fight. But credit to Tommy, he had a wonderful night himself. Thank you, guys.
Yes, thank you, Robin. We are going to just reflect on this fight for a few moments. Shahzaib Rindh, look, he didn't get his prediction correct, but he did put on a very complete performance.
Yeah, round number one, he got tagged a few times. He got actually dazed a little bit, was wobbly on his feet, and then he found his range. And as soon as he had the range, and I think also after round number one, yeah, but you look at the stats, but he wouldn't let that high kick in the first round. I think that's where his focus was, and it completely threw him off. And once that was out of the way, that's when he started fighting, and that's what we saw.
Yeah, George, talk to us about the pivot from round one to round 2 and 3.
Well, I think Azouz has one thing, and he used it very well in the beginning, surprised everybody, but when he tried to use it every single time he had the occasion, the surprise was gone. I believe his opponent just had more tools, more ways to win the fight, and that's what makes the difference. He was more versatile.
Yeah, it's a fun fight nonetheless. We may see Tommy Azouz again, we may not. I think we're definitely going to see Shahzaib Rindh probably sooner rather than later. 2 more fights coming your way, of course. Our co-main coming up next, and then the title is on the line in our main event. First, let's head down and find Alex Wendling, who's pit side with Game On.
I am being joined by the CEO of Game On, Matt Bailey, and he has some exciting news about the future generation of fantasy sports. So tell us a little bit about Karateka.
Yes, Karateka is a collection of playable digital fighters that represent the actual fighters in the Karate Combat League, even the ones that are fighting tonight. So the best thing about it is that they're playable. You can use them in fantasy games and card battle games, so when your fighter wins in the pit, you win outside of the pit. Things like cash prizes, tickets, VIP experiences, and even karate token.
So how do people get access to this?
So we have a pre-sale happening right now. Just 500 Karatekas are up for grabs for 30% off. So head to karateka.io and grab yours now.
And if you're lucky enough, you might get the random pick of someone like Raymond Daniels, who's in our co-main event tonight. So for a little bit more on the co-main matchup tonight, here's this preview.
Palatnikov versus Daniels.
My goal is to be the greatest of all time, and I'm capable of a lot more.
Now he's back to finish his fight first round. That's what he said.
Not an easy opponent. Former UFC fighter.
Coming in of a loss.
I thought it was a bunch of bullshit. I just don't see where I lost that fight. I'm pissed.
It's a chance to redeem himself.
I don't think he's ever fought somebody of a caliber like me.
I'm gonna put this guy out and make it look good.
Both these guys really want to win.
Definitely looking to do a knockout of the century in the Karate Combat pit.
See you on the other side.
This one is at a catchweight. It's Raymond Daniels and Sasha Palatnikov, 2 very different fighters, but they've got something in common tonight. They're coming off losses, and they are looking to get back in that win column. Bass, I'll start with you, Sasha Palatnikov. You know, the guy is really good when he comes forward.
Listen, man, this guy's unbelievable. First of all, he's a big Raymond Daniels fan. He says, I've been watching this guy for such a long time. He knows also that he cannot give Raymond Daniels any space. So he will push the fight. And he said also last time he had a knee injury and he couldn't kick, completely threw him off, he said. Still, he thought he won the fight. And a lot of other people thought as well. This time he can add the kicks. It's going to be much different.
Yeah, George, his opponent tonight, you've spoken about him a few times already, but give us one more thought about the man that is Raymond Daniels.
Oh, Raymond Daniels is the Mr. Karate in point fight. Probably the best point fighting karate that ever lives. He's incredible. His reputation is worldwide. He comes off a loss against Agaev, but I believe he's going to come back better because fighting in the pit is very different. If you never saw Raymond Daniels fight before, you have to tune in and make sure you don't blink. So if you have something to pick up, if you're watching this, you have some popcorn or a drink, go pick it up and don't miss a second of the fight because you might miss an highlight reel.
But it's interesting, you said something there, George, you know, you're not just fighting Raymond Daniels, you're fighting his reputation as well.
Yes.
And that's something else that the opponent has to think about.
They call him Mr. Karate in point fighting. You know, he's a master at controlling the distance. His footwork is unbelievable. And I'm very excited to see him fight tonight.
As are we. The odds on this one are a little bit exciting. Let's go find Nick Kalikis, who's pit side, to tell us a bit more.
Thanks, guys. We have some serious interest on this fight, not because we have 2 of the best welterweights in the world taking action here, but because all of the fans and the bettors are aligned. All one-way traffic on Palatnikov to get it done. Now, the current odds at bookmaker.eu have Raymond Daniels coming in as a decent favorite, minus 485. The comeback on Palatnikov around plus 345 or so, right? The line open minus 800 has been bet down significantly. Are we going to see the GOAT lose 2 times in a row? We're about to find out.
Well, UFC fighter Ian Gary and his son are pit side tonight.
Leo!
Enjoying all the action. Happy babies, some happy fans here. Let's go find Robin Black for a few thoughts and analytics on this one.
After
After 16 karatekas have left their hearts and their emotion inside this karate combat pit, we come to our co-main event. And this is a wonderful contest between two great martial arts masters, two wonderful karatekas. We are in a new evolution, a new point in karate combat. We are now an institution, and we have a lot of data and a lot of statistics to draw on. So let's take a look at the head-to-head of these two and how they measure up. We look at their career stats. Palatnikov, what can we draw from here? Well, his hands are his weapons, and Daniels uses those elegant kicks at distance to improv and create in real time. Now, this is not necessarily a predictor of things to come. We must look at the video. Hit me with that viz. When we look at the video of Raymond Daniels and Sasha Palatnikov, we will be able to see, look, Raymond, this is one of his textbook classic moves, the two-touch. You stealing texture and leverage to whip the tail, bink. That man is adding and creating in real time. Used the knees against the great Agaev in that last fight. But this, to me, is vintage Raymond. Kick to the liver, shuts his man down. Now he will circumnavigate that pit wall to come to the open side and access the target. That is Raymond Daniels in flow, improvising and innovating in real time. Sasha wants to get in close, get face to face, grill to grill, and use those fists, those educated fists. Yes, he's got beautiful striking that he throws, but he's got something else. The grit that he showed in this moment. Eye compromised with a deep eye poke. His depth perception gone. He knew he had to finish the fight immediately, and he knew he had to get in close, and he did. Bink, right there. And that is something trained into his body through a lifetime of martial artistry. It's tactics and it's awareness. Here, he's gonna slip his head out to the outside and touch with his left hand. That becomes a measuring stick, staying close and throwing the right hook. Bink, you cannot learn that. You cannot teach that. But that's what he's gonna have to bring here to the cage against Raymond Daniels. This is a stellar fight. This is our co-main event. Can you dig it? I said, can you dig it? I want to hear you. Let's make some noise. Raymond Daniels versus Sasha Palatnikov. Let's get you hyped with one more look.
We've got Raymond Daniels versus Sasha Palatnikov.
My name is Raymond Daniels. I'm a 7th degree black belt in martial arts.
Started as a karateka, then there was almost nothing to win anymore.
He's competed in MMA, he's competed in kickboxing, and he is ridiculously talented.
Raymond Daniels is one of the best strikers ever.
If you watch the movie The Matrix, well, that's Raymond Daniels.
He manipulates time and space in the pit.
You never know what to expect.
My knockouts will cover the next 2 centuries.
My name is Sasha Palatnikov, and I'm from Hong Kong.
Sasha Palatnikov, extremely interesting character that was in the UFC for a while as well. He even played professional rugby in Russia.
Sasha is highly intelligent.
He had a beautiful KO victory at his debut.
I hope you guys like that performance. I think it's definitely bonus worthy. We need that money, baby. Let's go.
Sasha Palatnikov!
Do you feel that Palatnikov's becoming a little bit predictable?
I think so.
Sometimes you do have to, have setbacks in life in order to reset.
Oh! Raymond Daniels getting his chin tested early here.
I believe he might be losing,
They both thought they come in and they're gonna win and go through the entire route.
Catch the kick and a counter. Daniels is hurt.
I could feel my timing was off a little bit, not to make any excuses by any means.
I thought it was a bunch of bullshit. I don't see how I lost that fight.
Both these fighters coming in offer loss.
A big win here is a big opportunity to get me into where I want to go.
There's always is somebody's trying to make a name off of me.
Both these guys, if I set the record straight.
Also just excited to take everything that he's been able to accomplish.
Can make you famous in a whole different way that you didn't expect it.
I'm going to be putting a lot of pressure.
I think he's in for a very big surprise.
I'm a kid from Hong Kong, and it's the underdog, David versus Goliath story right here, and I'm here to shock the world.
I like his style, I like his heart, I like that he's able to step up, so I'm ready to advance with him.
Karate Combat fans, it is time for our co-main event. It is a middleweight bout scheduled for 3 rounds. First, fighting out of the blue corner, he is from Hong Kong, Sasha Palatnikov.
Hong Kong, now making his home in Las Vegas at Syndicate MMA. He's coming off that loss to Adriano Hadjibadrayev last time out at KC38. He dropped a decision there, looking to bounce back.
And his opponent, representing the United States, one of the legends of the fighting industry in karate combat, he is back. Raymond, the real deal, Daniels!
Now this is Raymond Daniels. Look, I know you've heard his name a lot tonight. You've had a lot of hype behind him. It's with good reason. The guy moves incredibly well. He has some of the biggest highlight reel knockouts across his career that you're ever going to see. He's on the comeback trail a little bit tonight after dropping a loss to the best sport karateka that's ever lived, to Rafael Agaev. That was back in December at KC37. And he is coming back tonight out of catchweight to get back to winning ways. Tercjak for this one, Sasha Palatnikov, 33 years old. He's got, well, he's actually 1-1 is his record there. He beat Rob Buxton in his debut back in December on the same card as Raymond Daniels, and then last time, as we said, dropping that loss to Adriano Hadjibadrayev. Raymond, the real deal. A little bit older, but don't let that fool you. This guy moves like a 20-year-old, 43 years old, record of 1-1. American karate is his style. He's going to have a little bit of a height and reach advantage, but it's going to be his speed and his movement that he's going to be weaponizing tonight. Sam, immediate.
The time to fight is now. It's time to enter the pit.
Oh my God, guys, I have good goosebumps for this one.
Yep. Karate Combat 39 is powered by Hedera. Black pants for Raymond Daniels, white pants for Sasha Palatnikov. And Raymond Daniels trying to put some early feints and movement in.
He's the master of footwork. Look how well he controlled the distance.
Yeah, Palatnikov moving around.
Very fast.
Yeah, well early as well, bouncing around. He's trying to shut Daniels down. You can see he's pressuring already. Trying to close the distance. Good open side kick.
It's very hard to lock him up.
It's you're not used to fighting someone who has their hands down that close to you most of the time.
Down by the border. Second time tonight.
Well, you can see our in-app token-holding voters favoring Sasha Palatnikov, 67% to 33% in this one. There's a fairly chunky prize pool of karate tokens available going towards the fans and the winner of this one. Let's take a look at the replay.
Oh, it's a knee.
Oh, and it's a knee right up the middle. Completely accidental, but
stand up for me?
No less painful.
Oh man, it hurts me by just watching that.
Well, let's go ahead and take a few looks at that. So he's going to get 5 minutes to recover from this one.
Stop. Can you come for me, please? Just go to the top there for you.
Wow.
Raymond! Over there for me, please, sir.
The referee ordering Raymond Daniels to a neutral corner. Guys, not the way we'd particularly like to start this one, but we've got a few flashes so far of what Raymond Daniels can do.
Yeah, unfortunately, bad luck like this happens, you know. Raymond is a very explosive fighter, you know, when you get hit.
But it's nice to see the intention from Palatnikov to really press early. I mean, that's something we talk about. How do you beat Raymond Daniels? You close the distance and shut him down.
Yes, exactly. I think that's the right game plan to do for Palatnikov. He needs to close the distance, be either all out of reach completely or be very close. You know, can't stay in the open at mid-range with Raymond Daniels. He's too dangerous.
That is Raymond Daniels' other half in the audience, Colby Northcutt Daniels. Tremendous martial artist in her own right. Obviously anxious to see her husband compete here this evening. I mean, don't be fooled, guys. You have 5 minutes for an inadvertent low blow to recover. You very rarely see fighters take 5 minutes because it's actually a deceptively long time. You have the pressure of feeling like you're keeping the audience waiting.
Yes.
Ross Levine, our current middleweight champion.
Man, that guy, if you don't know him, ladies and gentlemen, please watch his last fight. Yeah. It's like insanity, so good. What a control.
Just left hook.
And they were, he was competing against Raymond Daniels in point fight karate, so they know each other very well.
Oh, yes. Yeah,
but he got an eye poke in the last fight, and now he's got this, you know.
Yeah, his debut against Rob Buxton, he had to fight through a really nasty eye poke. And now he's got to deal with a groin strike here. I'm fairly certain he's going to be okay, but he's certainly going to take his time allotment.
Logan Chitwood.
Yeah, influencer Logan Chitwood, cage side, or pit side, sorry.
I wonder what the kids would have said to him when he was young. With the last name like that, right? It's like a boy named Sue, you will be tough.
Bodybuilder Mike O'Hearn is knocking around here somewhere. We've had Andrei Orlovsky come and say hello, along with Mike Perry.
A lot of fighter in the attendance. A lot of UFC and former UFC champions.
Yeah, obviously the fight community here in Florida is vast and extensive, so always nice to have them stop by and say hello.
See how long he still have, how long is he still have to recover from that knee? I think he's gonna come back. I think he's gonna come back.
Yeah, it's a hard one, man. It's a hard one. And everybody expects you to come back, but if you saw how hard the knee was, it gets inside your head, and now getting hit with body shots, everything hurts.
Yes.
Don't know, man. I'm not feeling it right now.
At least we have no inside low kicks.
How long do we have? 1 minute.
Well, there you go. You hear from the referee. The commission have informed him they have 1 minute left for Sasha Palatnikov to ready himself to continue this bout.
Yeah, 1 more minute. Need a still cup, you know. That's what you need.
Sure.
But sometimes maybe the angle of the knee, maybe that caused the damage, you know.
He may well have one.
Yeah. Sasha, we good to go? Timekeeper, time back in. Raymond, turn around for me. Let's go.
Well, we're back underway here after an inadvertent pause. Just over 2 minutes left in this first round. Raymond Daniels straight back to work with that open side kick.
His movement, the way he moves out of the way, throws a punch, and he's gone. It's like freaking Lomachenko.
Oh. Yeah, you can't be in front of Raymond Daniels when he throws his spin kick because he has so much power.
Well, he had to find his way out there, just getting caught up on the pit wall.
Yeah, he actually break the record here for the most powerful kick. You know, even had the most powerful kick than the UFC middleweight champion.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we have a power cube knocking around that we tend to let the fighters have a go on. And yeah, Raymond Daniels' back kick was breaking some records on that.
That jumping knee there, that was really nice. A miss though, but that's a warning. Palatnikov, I think, is doing a great job of moving forward.
Yeah, pressing forward, but Raymond Daniels was just not there when he goes to throw.
Nice body shot, very smart.
One thing that Agayev did when he fought Raymond, He was using a different tactic. He was pressing sometimes, but sometimes he was also disengaging completely, which was frustrating Raymond Daniel to try to cut the distance, and when he was doing so, he was going for the takedown.
Yeah.
Palatnikov is using a different strategy. He's pressing the action, really pressing. I'm not sure if it's the right thing to do against Raymond, because he's got an incredible fighting IQ. He's very smart, and he can adjust himself very well. So he needs to, when you fight a guy like Daniel, you need to either press and sometimes completely disengage to make it mix it out. It's amazing. You see a punch. Raymond is like a sniper. He hits the body, then he goes to the head, moving different angle. It's very beautiful to watch.
Well, Palatnikov still pressing forward here.
Okay.
Final closing seconds of this opening round. That's the second or third time Palatnikov's tried to cut the angle off. That's good head.
That was good head movement. Moving out of the way, countering. That was beautiful done by Palatnikov.
Yeah, fairly even first round. Let's take a look at some of the replays here, guys. Give us your thoughts.
Nice blitz. Raymond is very good at inflicting damage, quick damage, in and out. He's not going with long combination. It's quick. It's in and out, and or either he goes in and he move out to an angle.
I think with like a close distance with headshots, he moves his upper body backwards, and I think you shoot a close distance, hit the body from Daniels, because that's the one thing that stays stationary.
You're right.
Not his head.
That's a good point.
And especially if you move backwards, the whole freaking chest is open.
And also Raymond has a very wide stance because of his great mobility, so you need to also, you could attack the leg and go to the body. Everybody is a head hunter. Yep. Which makes it very hard when you have a guy like that move like Raymond Daniel.
Well, our second round is underway here.
Clean that shot for me.
Both men flurrying quickly. And
you good? We good?
Well,
connected him.
Daniels takes an accidental low blow.
I like the Daniels 1-2 to the body. I love that setup. I use that a lot also. 1-2 to the body. Nobody does it. And then a left hook to the head.
It was a kick.
Oh, again, that big left kick from Daniels.
Big left kick from Daniel, and nice reply from Palatnikov. Nice counter.
Oh! Good work from Palatnikov to cut the angle there. Just took the sting out.
The audience, everybody's quiet, right? Everybody's waiting. They know any moment this can end if somebody lands something.
With Raymond Daniel, any moment, especially when he throws his spin attack, his spin kick and his spin roundhouse kick. It's so the power is devastating, and he's so good at it. He has many highlight reel that comes from those techniques.
Yeah, trying to fire those single shots as he moves around the outside, and then he'll suddenly blitz forward. The willingness to drop his hands and then slide through out of the way on the angles.
Nice attack, but every time Palatnikov attacks, it's on the outside.
Wow! Just caught Palatnikov and absolutely seated him.
Let's go.
A little bit more than a minute to go.
Yeah, sent Palatnikov flying. Nice right hand there. It's the kind of significant moment you really want to make the round as decisive as possible. Again, going to the body with the spinning back kick.
Palatnikov, big left hook with a cross to the body. That's what my instruction would be to him.
I think it was out straight. Over there, Raymond, over there. Over here, Sasha.
Palatnikov is very bad lucky.
Yeah, extremely unlucky.
Knees to the cup and then finger in the eyes.
I mean, we're going to get a look at the replay here. Let's see, Daniels with an open hand, and yeah, the thumb just grazing the eye. as he tried to parry through.
I know you're trying to push away, just be careful with the front. Okay? Good? We're good? Right, timekeeper, time back in. Let's go, clean it up. Come on, gents.
So touch of gloves back underway in this second round here, about 40 seconds left. Palatnikov trying to find some offense, and what a knee from Raymond Daniels, but Palatnikov eats it and comes forward.
One reason why the crowd love Raymond Daniels so much is because he takes a lot of risk. You know, he's willing to try certain moves that are very dangerous for his opponent, but very dangerous for him as well.
Well, let me ask you, are they risky for him, or is he just so good at them?
He's very good at it, and he's very calculated. So, but anybody that would try those things, it's not by the book. Yeah, it's dangerous. But yes, he's such a great athlete. He doesn't. Whoa! Always.
Well, he's smiling there. As they head up to the corners here, a good round for Raymond Daniels. Of course, that big spinning back kick.
I want to see that back kick, yeah. I want to see that to the body.
We'll get replays in a minute. Let's go ahead and listen in to the corners here.
Hey, look at me. Everything's good. We're up. We're up 2 rounds.
He's open. No. Handles open.
Don't let the fuckery mess with you, right? Don't worry about all that, what's going on out there. Hey, the body's hurt. 100% the body's hurt. Be patient for me. Keep peppering, keep feinting to keep his hands high, but I promise you, he's hurt to the body. That's why he's taking the extra time on the eye poke. He's hurt to the body. Keep the hands up. Stay sharp. Don't get in the dog. I should calm down. It was beautiful. I see you kind of wanting to get in there and engage.
The corner there of Raymond Daniels saying he's hurt to the body. You agree, George?
100%. Fake up, fake you go up and attack the body, especially with his spinning back kick. That would be...
if I was Palatnikov, I would throw a big left hook so he blocks and go straight to the body, because most of the time on the hook, he takes his head back, sets him up for the cross.
So you both want everybody to hit the body?
Yes.
Well, let's see if we get some body shots in this third round. We've got 3 minutes left on the clock here. White pants for Palatnikov, black pants for Raymond Daniels.
Yeah, they go for the head.
Palatnikov's doing a great job by pushing, constantly in his face. Takes those crazy 720 spins out. Yeah, you heard that right. That's what he has done before. 720-degree punch, a knockout.
There's some feints from Daniels, and he looks to go
Sasha,
to the body.
We're going, not low blow, up you get, we're going. That's clean, let's go.
The referee didn't think that
let's go.
It hit low. He felt the right cross to the body was good.
Oh, maybe that's right. That's what the corner told Raymond to do, to hit the body. They believe that Palatnikov is hurt to the body.
Oh! Big spinning back kick. I mean, Palatnikov's walking through it.
Wow. So amazing, because he's coming fast, so fast forward, and then still be able to land it.
Still to complete your spin before the distance is closed.
Yeah, exactly.
But Palatnikov unfazed.
Try for a Hail Mary, head kick. Halfway going, we just passed the halfway to the last round.
Yeah, about 1 minute and 20 left here, and Palatnikov's got to do something at this point. He's probably down on the judges' scorecards.
Yeah, no, he is 100%.
He needs to throw 1-2 with the 2 going to the body.
Daniels just scored a lot of points now. Body punches and body kicks. Very good left roundhouse kick as well.
But you see, every time I say Palatnikov throws a 1-2, throw a left to the head and a cross to the body. Visualize and see what happens. Watch.
Some homework for all of you at home from Bas Rutten, spinning back kick to the head.
I truly believe.
It's hard. It's very hard when you have someone that fights with the style of Raymond Daniel that moves a lot and spends so much energy doing his spinning technique. He must be in such an incredible physical condition to be able to fight with that much volume in the third round.
And
that much volume, that much movement.
Oh yeah.
And the timing, everything is on point. You know, He does it on moving targets. That's the hardest thing to do.
And of course, you can't get anyone to emulate him in training.
Let's fight.
It's like you're suddenly faced with this conundrum, and you know. Well, we're going to see out all 3 rounds here and go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Let's take a look at the highlights from that 3rd and final round.
The back kick.
I want to see that punch.
This one.
That body punch that he landed in the beginning.
Yeah, I'm getting word from our producers that that low blow did not land low. Let's take a look. Nice spinning hook kick.
Now comes the punch.
Oof. As just sliding out of the way.
And he's away again, that's the thing. That's like I said, Lomachenko does that.
That's the punch. It didn't really touch down, it grazed.
Yeah, but once you get knee there...
yeah, maybe.
It's a little tender.
Well, we're going to get a unanimous decision here. We think we know which way it's going to go, but let's head down into the pits and get the official decision.
All right, Karate Combat fans, we have a winner by unanimous decision out of the red corner, representing the United States, Raymond Real Deal Daniels.
Raymond Daniels is going to take the unanimous decision victory here, as we suspected. He might. A good performance from him. We'll discuss it a bit more in depth shortly, but Sasha Palatnikov is going to drop his 2nd loss in a row here at Karate Combat. Very, very tough fight for him. Had to come through some adversity early on. Raymond Daniels just checking in on his family pit side.
Amazing performance.
Yeah, he's going to head up and get a few words with Layla Machado-Garrett.
Raymond Daniels, a brilliantly elusive performance. Body shots being the most effective there. Is that something you read in the pit or you'd noticed prior?
That was something that my coach and I have been working on. Had my coaches shouting out, had my man Ian over there shouting it out. So I didn't really have a choice but to do it. And I saw he had an awesome fight last week. Was working with the same thing, hitting the body, taking up to the head. So I'm a student of the game. I'm always taking notes.
Some words on your opponent, because despite the barrage that he was facing, he just kept walking you down, didn't he?
He kept coming forward. That's why I was looking forward to fighting Sasha, because he has a lot of heart. This fight got put together last minute notice, and Sasha was the only one out of about 4 or 5 fighters that turned down the opportunity to fight me. His opponent backed out. So I said, hey, let's do a catch weight. And we met somewhere in the middle, made him happy, made me happy, and we got to come on and put a show for everybody here at Karate Combat.
And you absolutely did. In fact, the only 2 shows we've seen you in have been absolutely phenomenal shows. What next for you, and at which weight?
First and also, I want to make sure I give glory to God, because through him, all things are possible. I'm looking forward to an opportunity to fighting for that title. I know Cohagen and Rafael have it on the next event. I'm going to let you guys know. I'll be waiting in the woodworks. As soon as you guys are ready to go, or if anybody backs out, RD will come knocking.
RD's ready. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Raymond, the Real Deal Daniels.
That was a beautifully poetic, violent art piece that Raymond Daniels just created. There were so many layers of brushstrokes that he put together as he attacked the body, slowly slowing the man down, poisoning him with his own internal organs. So as he fatigued, he could open up on him and try to create that big finish he was looking for. If the finish doesn't come, he just put layers and layers of music and art, painting and poetry on this man offensively, and just roared over him with waves of violence. It was a beautiful performance by one of the great martial artists on planet Earth. We were lucky to see it.
Thank you very much, Robin. Guys, let's take a look back at that co-main. I'm sure we're going to see some stats and some replays in a moment. Let me ask you this first. Good performance from Raymond Daniels. Is he going to be happy with that performance? He's always happy with a win, but is he going to be happy with that performance?
I think he will be happy, because it, like, I mean, he was fighting a very, very tough opponent, and unfortunately, like the tempo of the fight, the rhythm of the fight got a little bit messed up because of that unfortunate low blow, but it takes nothing away from Raymond. I think it's just an accident, and it was just a beautiful performance to see. You know, it's very spectacular.
Yeah, and Bass, it's interesting when you look at the stats there. They did all go the way of Raymond Daniels, but not by a massive margin.
Exactly. I was looking at the same thing. He landed 42, and then his opponent landed 35 from the both 100 strike they threw. So, yeah, I think Palatnikov did a really great job. I think body hunting should be a little bit more happening with a guy like Daniels because he likes to move his head backwards. But, you know, it's easy to set it up because once you have a guy like that in front of you who moves all the time, there's no patterns. It's very hard to figure a guy out like that.
It's very hard to prepare yourself to fight Raymond Daniel because there's nobody like him. So because of his unique style, it's so hard. But as time goes, people will watch him and will try to adjust and try to become the perfect nemesis of his style.
Yeah, and of course he straight away said, you know what, I want to stay in the title hunt. I'm going to be watching that title fight, and if anyone drops out, straight back in there.
Yeah, and why not? I mean, he's got no injuries, he's got nothing. He's going to be fresh. Yeah, take it.
Well, we have got our main event coming up shortly, but first, let's go find Alex Wendling, who's pitside with Jason Appleton, a.k.a. Crypto Crow.
I am being joined by Jason Appleton, MMA promoter turned cryptocurrency YouTuber. And he's here tonight because karate combat is synergizing the world of combat sports and crypto. So if you had any advice for someone looking to get into crypto, what would it be?
Just do it. I mean, the number one thing you could do is just get into it. Start educating yourself on all facets of blockchain. Read through the nerdy stuff until you start to understand, and before you know it, you're going to realize you've made more money you've ever made in your life, and you just keep going. You learn about the market cycles. You learn about what all the different companies are doing to tokenize themselves, what the use cases are, and if other people are going to like it, chances are, you know, you will too. If you like it, chances are other people are going to like it. So you just have to put in the time. Just honestly, just what I'm seeing here with karate combat, I mean, I've never seen anything like this. I was in MMA all the way back in 2006, and now here we are. You know, we're witnessing something where we're seeing a real strong unification between Web3 technology, blockchain technology, combat sports, all of it. And so, you know, this is absolutely unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it.
Yes, karate combat is definitely innovative. And when you look at the tokenization of the sport, what do you think about it being so early in stages, and how do you think it will grow?
Well, I mean, I look at what these guys are doing is really providing a gateway for people to start jumping into something that, you know, ultimately could change their lives. You know, a lot of people might look at it as just kind of a fun token, you know, but it's really to help get you to understand and educate yourself on who the fighters are, what's going on with the promotion itself, but while also acting as a gateway into bigger things, you know, universally. So this is actually a really solid opportunity to basically bring people into Web3 in a world that they already know and love, and continue to learn and grow from there.
I love it. Very exciting news, and I'm sure a lot of people have some tokens on the main event tonight. And for a little bit more on the main event, here's this preview.
Crazy! Champ is here!
Tonight we've got a title fight.
68 kilo golden belt on the line.
Luiz Rocha versus Bruno Souza for the lightweight championships.
Bruno Souza is pretty much raised by the Machida family.
This Bruno kid is such a complete martial artist.
The Tiger is taking on the Pitbull. In 2022, Luiz Rocha became the lightweight champion by defeating Edgar Scrivers.
I saw him train against Patricio Pitbull, and boy, he did really well.
You know, you see how small he is. I'm gonna murder that guy.
There is that guy right here. He calls himself the Pitbull. For me, he's a Chihuahua.
Anyone entering the pit versus the Pitbull will go down.
The Tiger's coming for you, Luiz.
Woo! It is main event time. Before Bass and George give us their thoughts, let's go ahead and check in pit side with our odds maker, Nick Kalikas.
serious disagreement here on the KarateCombat.com app, where the fans are, token holders are going towards Bruno Souza, the UFC veteran, right now at over 55%, which makes the implied odds around -130 for Souza. But all the bettors at bookmaker.eu are leaning towards the champion now, Karate Combat, and Luiz Rocha. He's favored at -144, and the odds have increased from -125 on the Rocha side. So we have some serious disagreement in this lightweight title scrap. Should be a good one.
Well, that always makes things interesting. Thank you very much, Nick. Bruno Souza taking on our champion, Luiz Rocha. Bas, Bruno Souza, he had a good performance last time out, but it wasn't without a little bit of trouble.
Yes, I think so too. You know, Azouz, the guy he was fighting, caught him every time on the way out. Like every single time I were in the brawl and he moved away, he would catch him with a punch or with a kick. And he said, okay, he really worked on that because he knew that was wrong. So he worked on getting in, but going out faster.
Yeah, and he's fighting, these two are very different stylistically, George. Luiz Rocha, though, he's had a bit of time away. He thinks perhaps a little bit too much time away.
He acknowledged that his opponent is very dangerous, especially he knows that his opponent has a very strong left hand. But he believes what makes the difference in that fight and why he's going to be the victor, it's because he has a superior cardio than his opponent.
Yeah, and he has the power advantage probably as well, Bas. And when you and I spoke to him in the run-up, the fight build-up this week, he said something that was very interesting. He said, look, Bruno's a great fighter. Or should I say, he said, he's a great player. I'm a fighter.
Yeah, it's a different mindset. He comes from the streets of Brazil. He's been in a lot of street fights, and Bruno's been the guy who's always, you know, been a very nice guy. But the anger, if you can control it, is very important. But once you can control it and you have that anger inside of you, most of the time that's harder. Then again, you know, anger can also bring a lot of stamina problems with you, you know, because if you use too much anger, that's of course bad for you. And we have seen that with Rocha, though, in the later rounds, and he sometimes starts slowing down because he has so much power. So Souza believes that he can dance around and hopefully get him tired and then go to work in the championship rounds. Rocha also knows that if this fight goes to the decision, then Souza probably is going to get it, because he's more elusive. So that's the tip of this fight, so to say.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be interesting. The crowd are getting into it. They're grooving. Someone else who's grooving one more time tonight, Robin Black.
Oh.
My friends, we are in for a sizzling, spectacular, sensational main event for the Karate Combat Lightweight World Title. And to get us rolling first, let's acquire some information on the particulars of these two wonderful martial artists. Very different, their career stats. When we compare them, you look at the power, the aggressive power shots of Luiz Rocha and the flowy mix-up of Bruno Souza. Bruno also has thrown more knees in this Karate Combat pit than almost any other fighter. And let's take a look at the viz and see what we can see to determine what to expect in this wonderful main event. Let's start with the champion, Luiz Rocha. When we look at his body of work, what you see is a man who likes to smash his way through brick walls. That is how he attacks the fight. Forward motion, forward pressure, always attacking, always pushing. And with Bruno Souza, he is a flowy, spectacular martial art, putting waves of violence on. There's Luiz Rocha, and there is Bruno Souza. Very different martial artists coming together here in this Karate Combat pit. This sums up Luiz Rocha. He's always moving forward, but here you look at a little subtlety in this shot against Edgar Skrivers when he won the title. This is sophistication. He's going to take his right hand and reach across, pull the guard. As he does, he's striking with his left. He'll beat his man there and then rotate out. That drops him, and then after that, once he has you hurt, he'll just pour it on, smash his way through the brick wall, always forward, always breaking, trying to break his man down. Bruno Souza is an elusive cat. He's an elusive animal, and that's how he has to approach this fight. But he also has to know when to pour it on himself. A very, very sophisticated fighter. These knees were new in the game, so it isn't just the weapon, it's the newness and unfamiliarity. Watch, one hand acquires the target, The other hand will acquire the guard, split it open, and drive the knee through. That's offense, that's innovation, and that's reading the moment. These two wonderful martial artists are going to get together for 5 rounds or less in this karate combat pit, the greatest fighting surface in all of martial arts. Will it be Souza or will it be Rocha? Let's get this one going. Are you guys ready for the main event? I said, are you ready for the main event? Josh, are you ready? Sensei Boss, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Sensei GSP, are you ready? Are you ready?
We are ready.
Let's do it. Enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
$68-kilo golden belt on the line.
I think I'm the best in the world, you know. I win the belt.
Bruno Souza is a big fighter, but not my level.
Oh, and the champion has been knocked down!
There are some people that are just a different level.
Yeah, you want to talk power, that's our chap.
Somebody who wins weeks, months, years, he's a winner.
Eu tenho um recorde de vitórias, eu tenho um recorde de knockouts, sou campeão indiscutível, então acho que não existe nenhuma dúvida que eu sou o lutador número 1, pound for pound, do Karate Combat.
É um cara fora da média para não desperdiçar golpe. Se conectar, é lona. É um verdadeiro sniper.
Nobody can beat me. The Tiger's coming for you.
Tigre hoje, né? Próximo evento terá gatinho miau. Pitbull vai pegar ele.
That guy cannot take my pace. He called himself the Pitbull. For me, he's a Chihuahua.
You know, you see how small he is. I gonna murder that guy.
Luiz Victor, you are dead man walking.
That is the Maciej way.
I will never sign anywhere if it's not to be the best.
Not bad for a debut.
He fights one fight, and immediately you're going after the Bear Slayer.
I still believe I won the fight.
Souza coming back with a vengeance.
Wow, what a fight.
He's getting a title shot pretty fast, but you know why? Because he's simply that good.
Bem-vindo à mesa dos adultos. Agora é hora dele lutar com o campeão e sentir o doce sabor da derrota.
He's coming because I'm the biggest fight in the division.
I just want to take it out on my head.
I'm the real champion, he knows that. That's why he came after me.
Victor, this is you.
Bruno Souza.
Próxima vítima.
I'll just go out there and prove that I'm the better fighter.
Você vai enfrentar agora o maior desafio da sua vida.
Te matar, meu irmão. Corre.
Karate Combat fans, here in this arena and all over the world, welcome to the main event. It's a lightweight contest scheduled for 5 rounds. Fighting first out of the blue corner, he is from Brazil. Welcome, Bruno the Tiger Souza.
He's coming off that extra time win over Bruno Azouz. He's 27 years old. 2-1 is his record in karate combat, as you can tell. The guy is very charismatic. He likes the flow, he likes to have a good time, and it's that flow state when he's moving around, that in and out style, where he's most dangerous. It's very, very different to what our champion tonight is probably going to try and do.
Well, he's a good fighter and he's an excellent dancer as well.
As you've heard a few times, he is honed and crafted by Maciej Karate. Our good friend Lyoto Maciej, I'm sure, is watching this one back home.
Oh yeah, he's putting on a show.
And his opponent, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He is also from Brazil. He is Luiz the Pitbull Rocha.
Welcome back to our golden belt hold champion, Luiz the Pitbull Rocha, 33 years old. He's had a bit of time away, mid-2022, I thought, early 2022 was the last time he fought. He said he doesn't think Bruno is even capable of surprising him. He knows what Bruno's going to do, and he's got a solution for it. Very, very powerful striker. The movement is going to go the way of Souza, the power the way of Rocha. This is your contender, the Tiger, 27 years old, Shotokan practitioner, standing 5'10". He's going to have a little bit of a reach advantage over our champion, Luiz Rocha.
He was acting that he was shooting an arrow. He just waved it off. Like
as you can see, 8-2 is his record. He's the fighter with the most appearances in the whole of karate combat. 10 previous appearances. Your referee for this one is Wayne Spinola. Karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions. Go to buybit.com to buy karate tokens today to play Up Only Gaming at our next event, KC40, June 24th. Up Only Gaming is no loss. The karate token price will vary.
Oh yeah, the moment has arrived.
Josh Palmer, Bassroot and George St. Pierre pitside for you here in Miami, Florida. Our champion Luiz Rocha in the black pants, challenger Bruno Souza in the white pants. And you can see on your screen there our token holders who voted on this fight. Very, very evenly split between these two Brazilians. Little feints of the hip from Souza.
Power versus the finesse.
Oh, nice little snapping question mark kick over the top.
I'll keep your toes.
Yeah, Souza fighting in that southpaw stance. He does switch around a fair bit though.
How about people, what I said in the opening, you know, I mean, he took the belt, and I'm talking about Rocha, from Scrivers. Scrivers was undefeated at the time. He's an animal. I thought this guy was going to be very hard to beat, and he stopped Scrivers. So he's got a lot of power in his hands. He just needs to connect. But yeah, that's the gist.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him throw strikes that don't have all his power, as you can see there.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Well, Souza playing games with him, smiling as he rocks his way up.
It was a shin on shin, though. That was hard.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to look good in a replay for sure.
Rocha tried to corner his opponent.
All the feints really coming the way of Souza. Rocha kind of stalking and then just unleashing the big shots.
It's hard to hit a fighter when he moves, you know. That's why Souza, he's hard to hit, because he constantly moves.
But if Souza wants to get him tired, he needs to start working. He starts to get in and out. And it doesn't matter if the punches are going to be hard or not. He needs to in and out, in and out. Let him flex, let him flex.
Yeah,
get him tired.
Bear in mind, Souza's been very open about the fact, he said there's no reason to have a short fight. You know, he wants it to go long. He wants it to go into championship rounds. He wants to try and drain the oxygen from that muscular frame of our champion.
And that's why, you know, you need to let him miss. You need to let him move. You need to let him flex. You know, feints a lot. Just what he's doing right now, but it looks like Rocha is not phased at all by those feints.
Looks like Rocha is maybe looking for a counter, like counter punch, but what happened is that Souza is not attacking either. So
Souza shoot to go punch kick, start working the hands, time together with the legs.
Yeah, a lot of feeling out in the middle of these exchanges. And it's funny, even when Souza does get clipped, he still has gamesmanship the whole way through. He's known for it.
10 seconds.
Wow, that went by fast.
Oh yeah, first 3 minutes in the books here. We have, of course, got 5 rounds for this main event tonight. Souza playing the long game and trying to play the mental game as well as they head up pitside.
Well, this round, I can't.
Let's just see some of the replays and let's listen in to the sound of this kick on this opening replay here. Cringing, either of you?
Aye.
Yeah, that's what I said. That sounded like freaking shin on shin.
Yeah, some big power shots from our champion. George, what are your thoughts on that opening round?
I don't know who I should give it to. It's not much happened, you know? Not much happened.
I mean, it's fairly common, right? You have a longer fight. People are more content to feel out a little bit longer.
Yeah, a long feeling out process.
Yeah, a lot of respect for their opponents as well.
I think Rocha want to conserve his energy. That he knows that if the fight get to the distance, he might turn to Souza's advantage. So he might want to preserve his energy for the later round.
Yeah, Bas, when we look at that fight he had with Quayhagen, you know, he dominated the first 3 rounds, and then
Quayhagen started taking over.
Came right back in, and the fatigue got the better of Rocha towards the end.
But that's why I said Souza needs to attack more. He needs to let him miss. He needs to get him tired. Otherwise, it's not going to work.
Yeah.
You know, Rocha, like you said, he's conserving energy right now. And he's got power. That's the dangerous thing. You know, you make a mistake. If it lands, stands. That's it.
Yeah, you haven't thrown anything so far.
No, we're almost a minute in, and our champion is just stalked in this base here.
He's just waiting. Nice to the body. I like that.
Nice. This one connect.
Very beautiful. Because many people, they miss it on the side. He was straight back. It was nice.
Yeah, finding the mark with that spinning back kick. A lot of feints again from Souza. Constant movement.
One of the reasons why the feint doesn't really work is because they don't attack. If you sell something, you need to make it believable. If you fake something that doesn't exist, it doesn't work.
Yeah, if you're throwing all feints, you might as well be throwing all strikes. It's the same difference.
Yes.
Yeah, like he threw a low kick and then connected, and then you can fake the low kick because then he expects another low kick, you see?
That's right.
So a couple of bigger moments, bigger explosions from Rocha there. Still taking the center of this pit, letting Souza work on the outside.
Let's go, gentlemen. You got to engage. Let's go.
The referee giving them a bit of a hurry-up warning here.
Not working.
Very, very cautious.
Do you think there's a reason why Rocha is being as cautious as he is?
Yeah. The only reason why that I can think of is that he wanted to preserve his energy for the later rounds. But he should go now to steal the round when it's at the end.
Maybe he heard me.
Yeah.
It started throwing power shots.
Go again. He should go again. Yeah. If he does that.
There's only 20 seconds left in this round here. And you know, these rounds, they're so close that it does just take that one thing.
Yeah, again, they tried to score this.
10 seconds.
Well, Souza doing his best matador impression and then getting punished for it.
This one I would give it to Rocha because he tried at least.
Biggest flurry.
Yeah.
And he's the aggressor. He's coming forward.
How do you feel about that gamesmanship from Souza when he's not backing up with offense?
Yeah, I don't think it's good. I think, you know, if your game plan is getting him tired, it's like I said, you need to go in, you need to let him miss. Because if he doesn't do all that, he's not going to waste any energy.
I don't know if... Let's listen into the corner. I don't know if you heard Souza's corner at the beginning there, but he said, look, it's good, but I need more from you. So his corner echoing your sentiments, George and Bas, that he needs to do more.
They both need to do more. It's they fake, but they don't bring nothing to make their opponent worried about. You know, there's nothing that really touch clean that was thrown. That touch and connected and caused damage so far. But they have the skill to do it. They just need to be willing to step in and you know, take the risk.
Take the risk, that's the word. Exactly it.
Calculated risk, you know. It's not like flipping a coin. You calculate. It's a calculated risk.
Second time we've seen Rocha throw that question mark kick.
I mean, in the gym, if you would spar like this, you would go like, come on, guys, right? Let's do something here. There we go. Now make it a 1-2. The 2 to the head.
Yes. Now you just target the body. Souza just hit the body a few times. Now he should go for the head.
Yep. And now he can start fainting once you start doing that.
Yeah, very strange timing from both these men so far. In the third round here, we've got champion. Spinning back kick. The champion lands. Souza smiles back, but can't take many of those.
No, you should not take a second one.
That just gives the edge to Rocha now. Now Rocha is in control of that round.
Yep. And this might trigger him to start throwing more punches. I'm talking about Rocha now. Yep, it woke him up. Rocha starts attacking more now.
Yeah, I mean, you would hope if he's done the work to conserve the energy, he's then got it to unleash and actually use now.
Stop, Bricklin.
There's about 1 minute left here in this third round.
Souza needs to do something, because as it is now, he might be losing the fight.
Yes, he is.
Closing seconds here of this third round, going to championship 4 and 5 next.
When a guy is talking like this, that's the time to attack.
Exactly, you know, don't let him play that.
Yeah, I remember when I was fighting Nick Diaz, when he was talking to me, I jab him right away, and I connect him with my jab. Because when he's talking, there's like a time window that his defense is not there.
You can't do two things at the same time.
Last 10 seconds there, big clash. That kick comes up to the body. Wow, jostling for position in the clinch. Oh, well, Sousa's really trying to get inside his head.
We'll see what the judges think of this.
I mean,
yeah. Our middleweight champion, Ross Levine, looking on cage side.
Getting the hand up when you move around, all right? All right?
Sério, continua fazendo a mesma coisa. Tem que aterrissar, né? Scripts a little bit now?
So what?
Should we go scripts a little bit?
100%. A little bit.
Andar pra frente, joga, colocar a pouco. A gente tem que jogar agora. Ainda não, mas joga, porque tu não tá jogando.
Bass George, as you look at these replays, give us your thoughts on that round. I feel like your sentiments haven't changed a whole lot.
Not a lot. I think after that kick that he did, the spinning kick to the head, you know, that's when Rocha started pushing it up a little bit. And that made him win the round 100%. So if he continues these 2 more rounds, he's going to get it.
Yeah, that's a beautiful highlight reel, though.
More fighting.
Like a beautiful highlight reel.
Ready, gentlemen?
You can use
Ready?
that for the future.
Now, interestingly, you heard our referee Wayne Spinola there give some instructions to less talking, more fighting, which I'm not entirely sure is actually in the rules, that you can't do that, but so Rocha with the center of the pit again. Souza trying to up the work rate a little bit, slides out of the way of that kick.
They start to put more volume now.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Well, Rocha opening up with a couple of jabs to the body.
Souza is very, very sideways, so that would be a perfect opportunity for Rocha to throw that low calf kick.
Yeah, constantly he can throw it.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen Rocha throw almost any low kicks. There's certainly been a couple, but nothing of substance.
And he had a great high kick too, so set it up, give him a few low kicks, keep looking low, pound, go for the high kick.
Is he just looking for the one big knockout shot?
It looks to me like that. And like George said all the way in the beginning, it looks like he just wants to counter.
Got about 1:40 left in this 4th round here. White pants for Bruno Souza, black pants for our champion Luiz Rocha.
It did not connect well. It was like more like this left overhand was more like a slap.
Like a clothesline. Not thrown crazy good. Listen, if this keeps going like this, then a sudden death round would be very interesting, because then they know in the final round they need to go 100%.
Yeah, I mean, we may well see it with how close these rounds probably are. Edging towards the end of the 4th here. And still very undecided, very all to play for. Nobody with anything particularly key as of yet, apart from perhaps that spinning back kick from our champion.
That's a beautiful kick there. Wow.
This one, like Souza tried to make people believe it missed, but it touched the target.
It was really nice. He knocked the guy out like that in the World Trade Center to the head. The guy was just bobbing and the back kick right in the face. Yeah, beautifully done as well. Kick to the body there.
Final 20 seconds here. A lot of feints with that lead hand from Souza, but he's got to throw it occasionally.
10 seconds.
Does a good job of landing and sliding there. Feint from Rocha. Well, Rocha's saying, "Why aren't you attacking me?" But same could be said for our champion.
Exactly.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here. Give us your thoughts, guys.
You see, like Souza didn't choose to stay in the middle of the pit. He didn't. He refused to go back in his. He go back in his corner now. No, he stay in the middle.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to go back to his corner.
In your corner.
Well, and the referee is telling him in no uncertain terms that he must.
He wants to show his stamina, but Rocha also has his stamina.
Mike O'Hearn, cage side, enjoying all the action here. He's been around all fight week, getting to know the fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the 5th and final round. Souza and Rocha.
Last round, here we go. Ready? Fight.
Don't forget, KC40 is coming your way next month, June 24th, right back here in Miami, Florida. Gaev and Quayhagen are going to unify that light, or that title belt. Into the final 3 minutes here, and guys, I'm assuming you just want to see everyone uncork everything.
Of course, I mean, it's constantly, if they kick and things, oh, it doesn't hurt, and they're constantly acknowledging each other, but I think they should just not focus on that. They should focus on trying to knock their opponents out.
Yes. Because so far, I don't know. I mean, I think Rocha might have a slight advantage, but I'm not sure. I'm not, like, I mean, it depends. All the judges will see it. If it keeps going like that.
Well, I'm all for a 6th round now.
Oh, 100%.
Because then they have to. Whoever's going to win that round is going to win the fight. So they're going to be forced to go.
That might seal the deal.
Yeah, Rocha found a lovely left hook, timed it beautifully as he stepped in and lead left hook.
Now he needs to go.
Well, Souza with the double unders, trying to find the trip. Rocha a bit too bassy, a bit too powerful. They both have a fair amount of wrestling and mixed martial arts experience as well.
If it goes to judges, that left hook might.
I mean, Souza's got to go here.
Yeah, Souza needs to go now. Rocha got a lot of power, but he doesn't throw. Sometimes he doesn't throw enough in volume.
It's interesting because if you go and watch the Edgar Scrivas fight, he did nothing but throw in volume. Yes. He couldn't throw anymore, and you know, took out the title holder there. This is a polar opposite Pitbull from what we saw in that bout. 40 seconds left here in this championship 5th round.
Now Souza is coming forward, but he should have done that earlier.
Closing seconds here in the main event of KC39. Souza and Rocha. Very, very even.
Yeah, still a very even fight. Like, still a very even fight. I just, if I would have to choose, because Rocha had the best shot, you know, like that caused the most damage.
Yeah. There's certainly a couple of rounds where you can say that Luiz Rocha had by far and away the most decisive moment of that round. And he was the one pressing forward as well for the most part, even though he wasn't throwing a whole lot. Our league president, Adam Kovac, watching on replays here of that 3rd and final round.
Left hook. He wanted the left hook knockout, he said. Rocha did. So there he comes, you see, there's the left hook, but it didn't seal the deal. But you see smiling while he's going in. They're friendly.
Do you think do you think Souza was just trying to do the gamesmanship too much, trying to stay too friendly? At some point this needed to become a real, like a fight.
Yeah. I think he tried to focus too much on a mental warfare, you know, like try to pretend that he's not hurt and this, but by doing this he was focusing on the wrong thing.
We do in fact have a decision. We're not going to see a sudden death 6th round, which means we have a unanimous decision victory one way or the other. Let's head down into the pit and find out who is going to be the lightweight champion.
Karate Combat fans, let's give a round of applause to Bruno Souza and Luiz Rocha. After 5 rounds, we have a winner by unanimous decision out of the red corner from Brazil, Luiz the Pitbull Rocha.
It comes down to the more damage, the more decisive strikes.
Yeah, I don't think any of us are going to argue with that decision. We perhaps would have just liked to seen it be a little bit more decisive than it was. So our champion and our challenger having a discussion with our league president in the middle of the pit there.
A little bit too late, though.
I mean, they are friends. Unfortunately, they needed to not be friends for 15 minutes.
That's what I think was the whole thing. You know, it was to me it looked like a tough sparring session.
Yes, a friendly sparring session. Tough, like they had some bad intention, but they didn't put enough volume. That's a problem.
Well, let's go down into the pits, and Leila Machado Gary is with our champion Luiz Rocha.
Our champion Luiz Victor Rocha joins me now. Ahead of this fight, you told me you wanted to strike with bad intention. Do you feel you fulfilled that?
Thank you, everybody. And tonight, I was a mission. Fight well for 5 rounds. In my last fight, I failed in my cardio, and for this fight, I improved and I needed to show this. And Bruno is a very big fighter. Maybe the public don't like so much the fight because it's low emotion, but this is a very hard game. This guy is an exceptional gamer and was a very good fight in this aspect.
It was an absolutely brilliant fight. Now, you are the fighter who's had the most fights and the most wins in karate combat. What do we see you do next? Do you go up in weight and become the first karate combat double champ?
I am very, very blessed. I am the champion. I am the fighter of the more victories. I have the amazing team, Pitbull Brothers, the best coach, the best wife. I really amazing man. I really, really, really blessed man. And for the next, I know that Josh and Agayev will fight in June, and I respect a lot to the two guys, but God bless us. Day. Stay safe, but see, if one of the both fighters have a problem, I am here to substitute.
And he's ready. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Your lightweight champion, Luiz Victor Rocha.
Fighting is a complex, dynamic negotiation between the bodies and the brains of two trained elite athletes. Sometimes it's hard to understand what we see because the information is only available within the experience, but we can guess. Bruno was looking to draw out heat, to try to get Luiz the way he does, to ride in on horseback with a spear, plant his in the ground, and impale him coming in. But what he wasn't prepared for is the non-verbals, the alpha posture, the pressure that Luiz adds just with his physicality. So much to negotiate in there. Luiz Rocha is always aggressive, but tonight changed his combat identity, and he stays the lightweight champion of karate combat.
Thank you very much, Robin and Layla. Bas, George, let's take a look at some stats and some replays and button up this main event. Perhaps a little bit frustrating for both guys in the way that fight went. Some of the stats here, Bas, give us your thoughts.
Yeah, they threw a lot of punches. Yeah, the landing punches, we saw those punches landing over 3 rounds in the fight against Raymond Daniels. So yeah, they were just having not as aggressive session. But I should think about this as well. We saw a whole bunch of knockouts and everybody tried to take each other's heads off, right? And we've been seasoned to that, and then we have this, so that might also play a little bit factor.
I mean, that kick opening up the round was lovely from Rocha. Had a couple of good head kicks as well.
It was more of a strategist fight, you know, like normally when we see Rocha, he's just unleashed it with a lot of power. We're not used to see him to fight that way. Maybe that's why we got surprised.
Yeah, but he is, as you heard from Layla, the fighter with the most appearances in karate combat. I know already that he doesn't want to have that much time off again. He wants to come back in. He's thinking about possibly stepping in if someone falls out in our event next month. So let's see what happens in the lightweight division. A lot to look forward to. Of course, talking about that event next month, June 24th, we are back here in Miami for KC40.
We are back with KC40, June 24th, live from Miami, Florida.
Big right hand from Samuel Eriksson.
A welterweight clash between Samuel Eriksson and Alexander Budabay.
Gabriel Varga versus Edgar Scrivers for the #1 contender spot in the lightweight division.
First time in karate combat history, we have a belt unification. We have our champion, Joshua Quahigan, versus the interim champion, Rafael Legal.
Don't miss KC40, June 24th, Miami, Florida.
Yes, that is coming your way in just a few short weeks. Do not miss it. Jump on our Vote Live app, set up your wallet, get your karate tokens so you can choose who you think is going to win those bouts. Bas, George, been a very fun night overall. Give us your thoughts on the night as a whole and pick out some of your favorite moments.
Oh, I love it all. I mean, just to be here, the atmosphere, the concept is just so unique. I feel like I'm in a private fight club with worldwide elite fighter karate full contact. It doesn't get better than this, you know?
Yeah, and listen, Everill, that was for me the guy, Elijah. I think he really put his mark down. He's like, okay, I'm arrived, and good luck for everybody who's going to face that guy. I mean, he was so on point. Raymond Daniels, that was a great fight. Like I said, we saw they were all great fights, and everybody tried to really knock each other out. So that might also play the role in the very end that we go like, why don't they go as hard? Because we were treated very well before this last fight.
Elijah Everill. A name to remember in karate combat.
Yeah, absolutely. Breakout performance for him tonight. That's about it from us. As we mentioned, we're back in a few weeks. But George, it's been an absolute pleasure having you here. We hope you can come back and join us again. Of course, from Bas Rutten, myself, Josh Palmer, Layla Machado, Gary, Alex Wendling, and Robin Black, and the whole crew here at Karate Combat. We will see you in a few weeks.
Bye.